So last week, you guys teleported to Okoyama, talked to Lord Kira Shimada to help out. He arranged a boat for you guys. Well, he needed a couple of hours to do so, to get the crew ready, to get it supplied and everything. You guys took some time to prepare in the morning in Okoyama to buy all the stuff that you needed. And then, with several spells, you managed to turbocharge the boat to take a journey of 7 days and shortened down into 2. So that was a really fast boat. While you were crossing the boat, a kraken tried to grab your boat and stop it, but you guys were a bit too fast for him. And later on, you arrived at the Thunder Tower Islands, where Tatsu invoked his future sight to gain a vision that within the next 5 days, or was it 7 in your ruling? I forgot. Well, at least within the time limit, that Prince Sindris would successfully deactivate the Thunder Towers and then call in for large-scale reinforcements. So there was a time clock. Before in which Prince Sindris needs to die. Oh yeah, your ship was named the Goku, for anyone that was wondering. The first obstacle was a elven warship that you guys took down. While the Titan, from afar, because it has a range of 8,000 feet when shooting, was shooting at you guys from the tower. On the ship, you found a arcane cannon that you repurposed and shot at the Titan with it. But as the Titan was shooting back at you at the ship, it broke the ship and the arcane cannon was lost. Luckily, it did get 2 very heavy shots in on the Titan. Then, under Titan fire, you guys raced to the Thunder Towers island and came in at the harbor and defeated the Titan. That is for credits to Tatsu, Gihei, and Tano for defeating a Titan, the 3 of them. I don't think Tano contributed much, but
he took out. There's also the 2 other Phalanx army troopers there as well.
He did some fireball chip damage.
Yeah,
he
threw a lot of fireballs.
He threw a lot of fireballs
as an archer. Then you breached into the first level of the tower. Defeated a lot of blood angels inside there, and that is where we left off.
As for Kuma, something when we were before we took the boat, we bought a bunch of items. Part of those items are potions, so now I was like, oh, there you've been hiding this whole time. Here's your stuff. So you get 2 superior healing potions, a potion of thunder resistance, a potion of radiant resistance, and a potion of psychic resistance.
Okay, let me just.
Which I would recommend you take.
They last
an hour.
Yeah, so I think I'll just let's just say I drink them all here. I'll just add them to my resistance real quick. So the psychic, that's one of them.
Psychic, thunder, and radiant.
Fuck that. Oh, there it is.
And then also 2 superior healing potions.
Yeah. Thunder.
GM, since we knew we were hitting this, and I had my plan up before my entire world decided to become a flood. Thank you, Noah. Could I still have gotten my enchantment the day up before I was going to
Oh, yeah,
mind
yeah.
blank myself? So for 24 hours, I am immune to psychic damage.
Yeah.
So I would have done that as well as my other buffings on myself as we're coming in. So I will have Tasha's Otherworldly Guise and the Investor of Flame on myself. So I've got a lot of immunities.
Nice.
Mhm.
And
I
then
will-
I'll also. Oh, sorry. Go
Okay.
ahead.
I was gonna say for like the spells I would have cast that are of any
We can
importance to
cast
me.
them now. We're chilling. We're in this little
Oh yeah,
room.
no, tell me, but I'm just gonna say
Downstairs,
like at them
yeah.
now real quick. It'll take me like 2 seconds. I'm literally just gonna cast like pass by trace on myself essentially, and I think that's really it because there's not many other spells I can cast at the moment.
Gotcha. I'll also let Kuma know about so what we saw up top at the top of the Thunder Tower is the prince is in some kind of barrier. I don't know. We don't know anything about it. Just that it's there. Um, that he is essentially going through like a ritual to deactivate the Thunder Towers, and then he's going to call in reinforcements to teleport in, which are like Custodes and like another Primarch and a bunch of other shit. Uh, and then sitting at the top of the Thunder Tower outside of that barrier is a blue dragon. I don't know if it's ancient or just adult, as well as some kind of demon. I don't really know what it is. I don't think we ever confirmed what it was, but it's some kind of big demon. And also, it's pretty much implied that he also took my shield from when I died on his airship. So he is going to be immune to ranged attacks unless he switches the modes to a different mode form.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, one thing I would ask for this is more of a question just to preempt it because it will come up probably, is for the likes of like his what he looks like or whatever, or what the shield looks like. Is there any difference in how it looks when it's activated in different modes, or is it just the same?
It looks always the same.
Okay,
It's
because I
just
was
a
just making sure
flying
that
shield that flies around, that follows its user around.
yeah, no, that's fair. Because originally I was only asking because we hadn't seen it before, so I was hoping there might be a tell. But if there's not, that's fair.
yeah,
The tell is that it suddenly
The haze, right?
if you shoot an arrow at him, the shield stands in front of it. It
Yeah.
blocks it.
A
That's
part
the
of
tell.
me thinks I'll wait till like Gihei tries to fire like a crossbow bolt or our little archer friend here shoots someone.
oh yeah, Tano.
Probably tell.
But yeah, so that should be it, I think. Yeah, and then yeah, that should be it. As we prepare to go up.
I will be like even if it's not for surprise or anything, I will be sneaking my ass up there
All right.
because I'll be wanting to preempt any type of thing for myself.
I will leave my mount behind because I go quicker without it now, and it's just
Nice.
safer because it is not immune to thunder if I fly off the tower.
That is a 58.
Yeah,
Or 50.
that
56.
you almost failed, but
Yeah. It's just so dumb. I love it. It's actually the highest character role I think I've ever had. It's just so goddamn ridiculous.
would like other people also
you
like
know
to
how
try to stealth.
No, I won't.
I'm not. I'm not good. I'm gonna be on the back of the big gold dragon. I think
Yeah.
I'm gonna be fine.
Like again, like Kuma, like I feel like just now he just instinctually stealths. It's not even like intentional anymore. He just blends with the background. Like you look around and Kuma will literally be like gone. You'll be like, "Where is he?" And he'll move a little bit. You'll be like, "Oh, he's right there. He's literally standing right there."
I will tell you this though, the only person that could actually make a successful, it doesn't matter in terms of the continent that we're now in anyway, but there are alarm spells activated on the stairs. So the other people that would have had high stealths would still automatically fail them. But Kuma also has the feat that he cannot be tracked, and that negates the alarm spell.
Yeah, I'm still impossible to find if I don't want to be.
Alright. So you guys go up the stairs to the next level. It is a long circle upwards as you arrive here. And Kuma, you can roll me initiative for the surprise you get on these guys, and after that, the rest can roll.
Cool.
Mostly to see who you can get who you have the first turn on.
Yeah.
On whoever you want.
Yeah. I also because one of the magic item I did pick because you guys didn't because I wasn't here for you to tell you. I got the Peregrine's mask. It basically allows me to. It's basically like a flying helm. You get 60 feet flying constantly, and you have advantage on initiative rolls. Was my rare item I took, or very rare item I
Nice.
took. It basically replaced my wings of flying because obviously I didn't really need those anymore with a constant flying speed and stuff like that. Though technically I'm still wearing a cape because I'm still wearing it because I have no reason to take it off yet.
Now it's just for fashion.
Yeah, it's just for fashion. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll come up the stairs and I will start hitting people. Let me just set up my character sheet so it's all ready to go. 2d6 extra from being special. Sneak attack applies here. And assassin applies here. Okay, so I'm actually going to attack. I'm going to move like here-ish, so I'm in this line here. And I'm going to attack this this ranger basically and then shoot through with my ability to hit all of these ones at once.
Nice.
So first attack. Just make sure my stuff's on. Yeah, it is. Pew.
Boom, crit.
Yeah, well, all those crits because it's a surprise.
Yeah.
So yep, that'll hit for. Oh, for fuck's sake, it won't do it because this always happens for some reason on the first roll. It does not like rolling the damage. I will make another attack here and see if it'll let me do it. Obviously, it's not my next attack, but that's just me trying to get the roll to go. There we go. Okay, now it rolled on that one.
Alright. That is 101 damage.
Yep. And that'll hit all of these guys in a row.
Give me a sec. I made a mistake here.
No problem.
The mage is dead.
E.
Alright. As the arrow hits, it goes straight through, hitting all of them.
E.
Killing the mage in the line.
E. And then, do you guys want me just to go for the big dreadnought, or do you want me to start just picking the other guys off?
You do lose 5 souls from the from the fact that you hit the dreadnought.
Yeah.
I guess it might be easier if we take out the other dudes, so that way we don't get a little overwhelmed. Maybe. Yeah.
That's all right. Yeah, I don't mind really either way. I'll go for the blood demon that I already hit.
All right.
That's my next shot. Pew. 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
For another. Oof.
108 damage. He's dead.
Yeah. And then my final shot, technically, against that Dark Ranger that I already hit.
That'll hit.
For another bit of my damage.
91. That'll kill the Dark Ranger.
Nice.
Alright, now everyone else can roll initiative.
I'll take a 20. It's better than rolling a disadvantage.
Oh, use of exhaustion. Oh, because you took a short. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Same thing as
I've been dead.
Tana will also take a 20.
I just need to add my gift of alacrity to this real quick. I will also have a 20.
Nice. 20s all around.
Alright, everyone should be on the initiative now. Yep. Then Kuma, you are again.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the other elf mage in this case, just because I think I can probably get rid of him.
Also roll to see if your recharge ability comes back, I think.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I should do that first. Nope, does not. It is on a 5 or a 6. But in this case, not. I'm gonna steady him this one and just attack that elf because I forgot to stealth last round, but it's fine. Steady him. Oh, I need to turn off my automatic crits though. Yeah, that doesn't exist here.
You already have advantage, don't you?
No.
Because assassins get advantage on targets.
Oh, but then
Yeah, but
because the
he already
surprise
had his
goes.
first turn.
Yeah, because surprise already went technically. The first turn.
Why?
Yeah, because otherwise I'd be able to double dip really harshly on everything, which is why we've agreed not to
No,
allow my.
well, the thing is, surprise round doesn't exist. All the enemies had the surprise condition.
Yeah.
Which means
And
the
that
elf
is
has technically had a
that
turn.
round that he did was already the first round, basically. It was just he was the only one that was allowed to act during this round.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's kind of
Sorry.
one of those weird ones. But either way, I'm gonna steady aim and I'm gonna shoot that elfin butt boy. Oh, I did this naturally crit.
Yeah.
So his ass is grass. No matter
So
what I
he's
do.
probably dead too.
God, it won't let me roll again. Why is it doing this? Well.
Yike.
I think it is actually just too many dice. It doesn't like that. Basically, what the issue is. This is not going to correctly crit. I don't think. Probably not. Oh no! I think it added most of the stuff in there, but it's not a crit. Would that kill him anyway? Because I think I'd kill him no matter what, basically, with the extra damage even.
He would still die.
Yeah.
Basically, you're 4 points off. If it's not the crit roll, you're 4 points off of its max hit points.
Yeah.
So if you rolled only ones on those extra dice, you would still kill him.
Yeah. And then I will go for one of the Dark Rangers next.
That'll hit. On which one? Lowest, middle, farthest?
The lowest one to the closest one to us, basically,
Alright.
Dark Ranger. And for 59 damage.
Yes.
And that is my turn.
Alright. Then it is that Dark Ranger's turn. Who will run towards Tatsu and attempt to attack him. First attack. 21.
That is my AC.
That'll hit them for 15 damage.
It's magical, right?
Let me check. Yes.
Yeah, I will tail slap her.
I take the sentinel as well.
That'll hit. That'll hit. Doing, let's see, 64, 73, and 93 damage you guys did together. Then she will use... yeah. Then they will do, and then she will do her second attack. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit,
For
and I'll
11
slap her
damage.
again.
Ow.
Ow.
And a 19 will hit her, killing her from the tail slap.
Tatsu really is an ancient, like not ancient dragon yet, but like getting there.
We're getting there, and maybe 1,000 years down the line, who could say?
I think
Then
already
it's
did more
Tatsu's
damage.
turn.
All right, cool. With her dead, he's gonna walk over here, and I think he's gonna dragon breath Maybe I just Dragon Breath like this, actually, so I get her instead. So I
You
can
can get
get...
them all still.
Either way, yeah, I think this is...
Like
If it
that.
can... How does the cone work? Can it be from any square that I'm on, or just
from
the
any
center?
square that you are on, you can have the start of your cone.
Oh, really? So it can be like that. Huh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
you could, let me check.
If
This
I
is
very
just
rarely,
Even if
hits
it's the center,
everybody, and
yeah,
it's a
that
straight
still
line.
hits. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
it's very rare
cool.
that it comes up. To be fair, because like there's no
Like, you could have done it from here, like this, for example.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. Huh, I didn't know that. Interesting. I'll go ahead and breathe.
Because you are everywhere in your space.
Mm-hmm. And you're immune to fire, so,
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Alright, deck saves coming in. First, the Dark Ranger. Yes, and a failure. So, that is 38. Now the demons. Those also have fire immunity. So they are unaffected. And then now for the Dreadnought, who fails it and takes the full 77 damage.
And that is it for my turn.
Alright, and then Haru, your turn.
All right. I know I've researched the constructs a lot and stuff. Do I know from my studies, like, because I really looked into like the Titan and stuff, and I knew it had some immunities. Do I know for the purpose of like hold spells, like hold monster or dominate monster, if those would affect the constructs, or is that I have to try and see?
Give me a sec. I'm gonna read hold monster real quick, and then I'll give you an answer. Because dependent on the wording,
Do you need me to share it, or you got it?
I'm reading it now. The only creatures that hold monster does not have an effect on, does not have any effect on, is undead. Well, this thing is not an undead, so hold monster should work on it.
Okay, so I'm going to start by I will bonus action my Twilight Shroud, my upgraded one. So now I and anybody within my range will also benefit from half cover and be in dim light. Trying to find the actual thing for it, but I can share that later if I have to. There it is. Twilight Shroud. But then as my action through my new magic item, the Staff of Power, I will hold monster DC 27 on the Dreadnought.
Alright, that's a wisdom save, right?
Yes. Does it have advantage on spell saves? If
Yeah.
it does, I'm going to use my reaction to restore balance and make it a straight roll.
Alright, here we go. 34.
Okay. I was fishing for seeing what its saves were like, so good to know.
A plus
Does that
15 on wisdom saves, at least.
Yep. Because I did not have those numbers down on my list. And then at the end of my turn, I gain some temp hit points. And that will be the end of my turn.
Oh. Then it is another Dark Ranger's turn, who will run over to Tuts and attempt to attack him. 14 is a miss.
Correct.
20 is now also a miss, I believe.
Yeah, my AC
Alright.
currently is 23.
Alright. 19 is a miss. 13 is a miss. 26 is a hit for 10 damage.
I'll slap.
That'll hit, doing 58 damage. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more attack. 12 is a miss. Gihei, your turn.
Let's. There's a convenient Dark Ranger here. So that's gonna miss. I'm gonna choose to re-roll it.
That'll hit, doing 22 damage.
22.
You re-rolled it, so we used the damage of the original roll.
Oh, that's right. I'm done. Sorry about that. I was like, wait a minute, that's a 24. I didn't even look at the top roll. All right. Zoom.
That'll hit, doing 24 damage.
Third attack.
And that'll hit and kill that Dark Ranger.
All right. That's another soul to heal with. Bonus action. I'm going to spawn my clones. 15 feet from me, so 15 feet from Tatsu. Make my last attack at this Dark Elf Ranger. Zoom. That's
That'll miss.
that's a miss. Yeah. That's it.
Alright, then it is Tano's turn. We'll move to... And Tano will... shoot with his longbow at the Blood Demon. That'll miss. Yeah, that'll miss. That'll hit. Will you reroll that? No. And that'll hit, and he won't reroll that either, doing 28 damage. And then quickly retreats back. And then it is
At the end of his
Go ahead.
At the end of his turn, would he like to receive temporary hit points or remove a condition?
If you can remove exhaustion, you would rather have that.
I can do that on my next turn. As soon as I see that he's exhausted, I will give him the temp hit points, but just yell at him. As soon as I recharge, I got you. But we will temporarily give him 20 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Alright.
His conditions like paralysis, sleep, stuff like that, I can get with my aura.
Nice.
Then it is the Dreadnought's turn. He... 1-2, it's going for Team Tatsu. 3-4 is going for Team Stairs. It's going for Team Stairs.
No. I also realized why my hit bonus is higher than it was before. I was like, why do I have an extra +2? Oh yeah, because I bought +2 arrows. I forgot about those. Well, not really forgot, just more or less didn't think about it too much.
I would like, assuming I'm able to make an A-up attack. If it passes by me. I don't know, because you can't.
Yeah, you're right. You can take an A-up attack. And he's here.
Alright.
A 17 misses.
It does. Sorry, guys.
Good try though.
As the claws start shining. Annihilating the enemies of the Emperor. This first attack will be on Kuma. 29 to hit.
That'll easily hit.
Alright, and then remember to half the radiant damage because you drank the potion.
Yeah, so 26 slashing and then 15
radiant.
Radiant. Yep. And then I also lose 5 souls from my Zanpakuto. Yep.
Alright. Then it will spend 8 soul to do another attack, and this one will be on Haru. Also do a concentration check for the for the pass without a trace.
Pass.
Good.
good?
I will lose. I will lose 5 souls, but with a 29 armor class currently, it will miss me.
All right. Then let's see. It will spend another 8 soul to do another attack on Kuma. 19.
That will miss, actually. My
All
armor
right.
class is 20.
Then it will spend another 8 soul to attack Haru. 30 to hit.
That will hit. I will take 24 damage.
Mm-hmm. Then it will spend another 8
And
souls.
I cannot fail that concentration check. You got to deal 39 or more damage, 36 or more damage to force a concentration check.
And we'll do another 8 souls to attack Kuma again.
I fucking hate these.
22 to hit.
I tried to save you.
You should have been in the way. Yeah,
I was in the way.
22 will hit. That becomes then 25 slashing and 17 radiant, already half. So that is 42 together, and a 21 then on the Constitution save for pass without a trace.
Oh, a natural 20 hit.
You're good. It will spend another 8 soul to attack Haru.
It was this, but with a bigger robot.
Yeah.
It crits Haru.
Yeah,
Doing
I am
then
41.
41 damage. So I believe
Well, that
there's now a
becomes
chance that you break concentration.
Because I can't. Well, yes, I can right now because I don't have my thing going. I have a plus 18, but give me a second to reduce my damage.
All right.
All right, I am a warcaster, and I've done all the math here.
You made it.
I'm good with my couple spells up. I'm still okay.
All right. And it is satisfied with its current onslaught. Do remove on that
That's-
hit. Do remove 5 souls from your Zanpakuto. That is
Yeah.
its turn.
How many? Because I have to roll some damage from my Investor of Fire on it now,
Sure
but
thing.
it says I do so at the end of my opponent's turn, so he could hit me 20 times. I'd have to roll this 20 times, but he hit me twice, I believe. So I will roll you 2d10 fire damage if that matters.
Yep.
5 points of little flame damage.
Alright, and then it is the Dark Elf Ranger's turn. Who will attack a fake Gihei first.
Nope.
Alright. Nope.
Nope.
Yes.
That one will do it.
Yeah. That'll destroy the fake Gihei. And then she will run towards the dragon with her remaining 3 attacks. 14 will miss. 22 will miss. But a 28 will hit Tatsu for 17 damage.
I'll slap her with my tail.
I used my reaction already. It's okay. Tatsu does a lot of damage himself.
Mm-hmm. Doing 61 damage back. Alright, that is her. Yeah, that's her turn. And then it is the Blood Demon's turn. And this Blood Demon will have to put. It doesn't want to do. Yeah, here. Front. It will fly on top of Tatsu, or fly above him, and attack Gihei. 12 will miss. 28.
That'll hit.
For 18 damage. And then he'll attack with his Demon Tail. 23.
Got a miss.
Alright. That is his turn. Then we have the other blood demon, who will go for another fake EA and attack him. That'll miss. That'll miss.
That'll
And that'll hit and destroy. Alright. And he will fly to, with his remaining movement, to here. Now his turn. This Dark Ranger is dead. And Kuma, it is your turn again.
I fucking hate. I mean, that's the right way. I fucking hate this. Now there we go. There we got the way it's going. Fuck this, man. Oy, oy, oy. Let's see what I want to do. I don't want to be near this thing anymore. Can I move between like these two spaces here?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So I will first, with a level 1 spell slot, I will cast Zephyr Strike, which means that when I move, I do not give opportunity attacks to people.
Mm-hmm.
And I will move. See, I can move 20, 35 feet. So I can move to here. And then, let's see, who do I attack here? Gonna try to get rid of that Dark Ranger, actually. So, up at the top, because it's already injured. So, with advantage, I'm going to attack the Dark Ranger. Q.
That'll hit.
For thing plus... Oh, it actually needs an extra 2d6 from... what do you call it? Rogue stuff.
Attack.
Yep, and an extra d8 from Zephyr Strike, sorry.
So that's an extra 14 damage.
Yeah, and then that allows me to move another 30 feet as when you attack, after you make an attack with Zephyr Strike, you can move again. And then I'm going to attack the Dark Ranger again with a normal attack.
Alright.
I say normal. I crit.
A normal crit. Boom.
Yes.
Doing 77 damage. And it's gone.
Just poof, gone. And then that will be my turn as I get to there.
Alright, and then Tatsu, it is your turn. There's a blood demon above you.
If it's just above me, I am going to not give a shit about this blood demon because Tano, Mochi, and Haru are right in front of a dreadnought and a blood demon. So he's gonna move away to go here. Do I have a spell that would save Tano?
You would get an opportunity attack from the blood demon.
Yeah, sure.
But that
That's...
misses.
I guess I wanted to save my vortex warp.
I got us. We're good.
You got it. Okay. Yeah. In that case, I guess I'm just gonna attack into this dreadnought.
Yeah, we gotta start busting them down.
Yeah. So 3 attacks.
Hits. Doing 66 damage. Hits. Doing 56 damage.
Oh, 56, you're right. Bad am I today?
Misses the last one.
Oh, okay. And so whenever you lose,
yeah.
How many souls am I losing?
10.
You lose 5 per
10.
hit.
And we can go below our level, correct, or
Yeah,
no?
but you can go below your level. The effects of your level being lowered only start after the combat. So you have to adjust. If you go below your level, you have to make yourself weaker after this combat.
Okay, that's fine. I did go below a level because I'm at 347 now.
Alright.
But that's actually I'm gonna bonus action perception check. I have 60 feet of blind sight as well, but I want to try and sniff out upstairs.
Alright, with that, you hear, like, the staircases here are like a circle going upwards, quite along, and you hear with your ears, you hear an echo, of a creature that is waiting around the corner to surprise you if you guys go up.
Okay, gotcha. Then
I.e.,
that's
if you
it.
went down the stairs, I would have gotten. If you didn't do that, I would have gotten the surprise round.
Well, that's it for me.
Mm-hmm. All right, Haru, your turn.
All right, Haru doing Haru things is gonna bust out 2 scrolls because I'm trying to conserve my actual stuff. Staying within that thing's reach, I'm gonna get to Tana and go, "You ready?"
Yeah.
I will first dimension door us way up into this corner.
All right.
And then as I come out, I think because I'm just so attuned to magic, I'm already reading the Scroll of Greater Restoration. And I just pull the exhaustion out of him, and I'm physically holding exhaustion in my hand for my next spell now. And at the end of my turn, I get temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm. Then it is Gihei's turn.
Alright. Let's make 4 attacks at this dreadnought.
I do have a little movement. I just want to make sure I can get Kuma within my range, because if he's within my darkness, his umbral sight thing kicks in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he's within range.
Yeah. 1.
That'll hit. Doing 29.
Ooh.
That'll hit as well.
3. 21.
That one will miss.
I'll choose to reroll.
That'll
25,
hit
so
for
still
19
damage.
damage.
4.
How do you want to do this?
As he teleports away, the robot starts looking around. Where's his target? And 4 attacks just come cleaving through this guy's neck so fast he can't spin it around, so his head pops off.
Yes, and you lost a couple of souls, but you haven't deducted them yet, and I haven't added them yet to the dreadnought, so you gain 91 souls to your Zanpakuto.
Oh boy. Alright. I'll bring me up to 452. Yeah, 452. And that does mean I level up my Zanpakuto. How many times does that level it up?
I think it's every 50, pretty much, is what it balances to at this.
I think it levels it up twice then.
Yeah. It should be pretty close.
What's our
Almost 100 souls is pretty much a level. 2 levels,
Yeah.
I mean.
If you're below 400, yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, it's after that, it's like every.
Yeah, so
400.
I'm at 450, so I have 50 souls to heal with, but in the level up to do. Awesome. Bonus action.
Wait, did you get how much did you get from that one, Charlie?
91.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna spawn some clones. Thank God I'm on top of huge Tatsu, so my range is increased.
Mm-hmm.
I could not pull this off normally, but I can do it in this mood. Haha.
Teamwork is the best work.
Definitely.
And then it is Tano's turn, who will shoot his arrows at the blood demon, the upper blood demon. Hits. He's going to reroll that one. Hits again.
Oh,
Cannot
nice.
reroll that. And hits again. So that is 11, 18, 24, 33 damage. Alright, that was Tano's turn.
At the end of his turn, he's within my aura, so if this is higher than his previous,
It is.
then he can have 23 temp hit points. This is where me having a buddy with me really benefits from this at high level.
Mm-hmm. That was Tano's turn. So then it's a Blood Demon's turn. And this one, let's see where it'll 1-2. 1-2 it will go for Tano and Haru. 3-4 it will go for Kuma. 5-6 it'll go for Gihei and Tatsu. Goes to Gihei and Tatsu. Then
I'll make an AOP attack with my clone, if I can.
Well, he has enough flight to like go like this and
To
attack.
avoid it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
There you go. Unless your clone
That'll
has
work.
reach, but
Nope. I just wanted to make sure he flew around. That's it.
1, 2, 3 he goes for Tatsu. 4 he goes for Gihei. He goes for Tatsu. First an attack with the 4. 25 to hit.
25 is my AC right now.
Alright, that is 15 damage.
Hail. That's a big miss.
That misses him, yeah. Then the second attack. 20 will miss. Then the tail attack. Will also miss. Then the other Blood Demon, who will first attack Fake Gihei. Destroys Fake Gihei. Goes towards Tatsu. And will attempt to attack Tatsu. 18 will miss. And the tail will definitely miss. And then it's Kuma's turn.
$19 hit him.
Yeah, for 25 damage.
Cool.
Go ahead, Kuma.
Yeah. I'm going to aim for one of the blood demons, whichever one's more injured. I don't know if any of them are injured. But I will attempt to shoot the blood demon to the south, I guess. I'll say that. First shot. Do you get sneak attack on this one? See his allies nearby. Or my allies nearby, I mean to say. Pew! 23.
That'll hit.
Nice. For 64 damage.
Yes.
And then second attack. I fire away. For 20
That'll hit
damage.
as well.
Nice. For another 48.
Extremely wounded, but still standing.
Fair enough. That is my turn now. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter that much, but I'm going to run over here and stealth.
Alright.
Well, it may matter. I don't know.
Well, it matters in the fact that you're stealthed. And like
yeah.
Gihei and Kuma, Gihei and Tatsu don't know where you are anymore. Tatsu, your turn.
Yeah, this weakened blood demon that's below me, I'm gonna slice into.
That'll hit. That'll destroy him.
Then I'll turn to the other one.
That'll hit.
Oh.
Yum.
That'll destroy him.
Well, I got close, but I'm at 349, which means I do lose my my +1 and +1 damage. So I'm back to +16.
Wait, because if we're technically still in combat, I might be able to do something for you. I still have a single tooth from that lich.
Oh, you can do that
teeth.
outside of combat too, by the way. And then you'll just level it up again.
I just won't change anything, yeah. If you're willing to.
Well, if it was just going to make you drop a lot, I was gonna stop it before combat. But if you're not gonna be like.
I'm not devastated now.
As all the enemies have been defeated on this level.
Oof. There seems to be an enemy waiting to surprise us above the stairs. If we'd like to surprise him instead.
I stand here a little bit, and then I pulse myself with 10 hit points again. Lower than earlier. And Tano cannot be rolled higher for her, so.
Come over and get some.
I suppose.
Yeah.
You just take that roll, then take the 18.
Sure. Take it.
Yep, and I will go ahead because Tano looks injured and he's been kind of being my bodyguard. I've got some free cure wounds I can throw out.
I'm going to heal me and Tatsu real quick. I'll burn 2 souls for 2d12. I'd heal you more, but I'm not that injured. So take 13, Tatsu.
You can heal 13 to yourself, and I'll just get 13.
I know, that's what I did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, plus 13 is good.
If I was healing you, I'd be dumping a lot more.
Yeah. It's actually funny. So I'm at 232 right now, and I haven't used my boon yet. And I was thinking of just using it just now, but I think I can wait until after next floor, maybe.
I could burn 1 more soul for healing.
Who all is still, other than Tanamochi, is anybody like below 50%?
Take another 10, Tatsu.
Okay. I am no longer below 50%, but I mean, I'm up 23.
How low are you?
I mean, I'm okay. I'm at 255 now out of 400 plus. So
I just want to make sure that Tano gets healed up. I'm going to use still remaining from the battle we had. I still have some scrolls of heal. I will cast heal on him and heal him for 70 damage.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. Tano, I think, is gonna be like a level 18 fighter at the end of this because he did help us kill a Titan.
Yeah,
like that's crazy. He did die. Did he die or did he get close to death?
He just went unconscious. He never died.
But
you guys last session got 285,000 XP. He also got that, so he probably is also level 20 if he actually gets a proper rest.
Yeah, Tano Mochi is going to be the tug of this campaign where he somehow survives. A guy that was made not to survive is going to survive this campaign. That would be hilarious. Before we go upstairs, I don't know. I assume that Kuma will lead us up the stairs with the knowledge that there's enemies abound. I'm going to cast a spell.
I don't think we're sneaking you upstairs. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I could turn myself invisible if we need to, but I don't think
that would probably be the only way.
I'm going to actually go ahead before my thing fades, because I assume with everybody casting spells, we'll be here more than a minute. I will just get everybody a roll of 10 hit points. So this next roll will go to Tatsu and to Kuma.
What was it, sorry?
The temp HP roll that he does with his Twilight Aura.
Yeah, I technically need to roll twice, so we'll roll and see if it's high. We'll go on to Kuma. So we'll throw that on Tatsu. Tatsu needs far less hit points.
Nice.
Kuma 21, and then we've got me and Dinglefart setting at 23, so we are good.
So who wants to be the first to go up the stairs?
We know there's a creature there hiding for us, don't we?
Yeah, there's a due to Tatsu's perception check that there is a creature waiting to ambush you guys.
Do we just?
He doesn't know that you know.
Do we want to send one of my clones up?
That, or I have multiple creatures I can send.
Either way, I'm gonna stealth again.
I will go ahead and put Echo Avatar into this one, so he can run upstairs with Kuma. That means he can move up to 1,000 feet away from me.
Mm-hmm.
And he can, well, I know what he's doing and all that. Sort of like inhabiting a familiar.
Yeah. Well,
he
that
will
thing
also
is not
seek.
not stealthed as Kuma and he go up the stairs
That works.
around here. Not better here.
I'll trail a wee bit behind the clone just so I'm not right on top of it.
Something like this.
Yeah, basically just like in case that's like I'm not gonna be like right there. Yeah.
And I'm gonna go in there. Surprise! As he hits the fake GA clone. Destroy it, and you guys can roll initiative. And Kuma,
worked
you
out.
got the surprise on him.
Like as soon as he kills, like haha! Oh, and there's just this one guy with a
he
big
destroys
bow.
the fake GA, and then you see someone with a longbow pointing right at him, like ah.
Like the 20.
Oh boy. Does he have reach on me? I think he does probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But he doesn't have a reaction because it's surprise run, so I can actually back
Have we
up.
seen Yanogu before, right? In a different campaign, I think?
Yeah, we fought him.
For which campaign was that?
I think out of the abyss.
Sent into this, yeah.
I will take my turn as I will back up at least out of its reach
Mm-hmm.
because it cannot attack me, and then I will start attacking it back. First attack. A 25 to hit. For
18
whatever that
4
is.
damage.
Second attack.
Shit.
Oh, actually, that first attack's actually missing some damage as well, because it should be an extra 46 on top of that. It's an extra 13 on the first attack.
Alright, and then the second one hits as well.
It also needs to add that damage. I forgot to add it in properly. It's extra 11 on that one.
Alright. Is then 52, 72, 83.
Yeet. And then my third attack,
Mm-hmm.
which also requires this. Yep. Pew.
That'll hit as well. Doing
Yep.
93 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have, that was the surprise condition round, and now we have the normal round. So Kuma, go ahead.
Yes. And I will just attack it like I would normally.
Mm-hmm.
That's just crit roll.
That is a miss.
Oh, I get to reroll or make a new attack technically because of my ability.
Mm-hmm.
That misses still.
Mm-hmm.
And second attack. Natural 20.
That'll hit.
Man, you've rolled like 3 natural 20s this session. Like not even your auto crits, just
Yeah.
natural 20.
Doing 63 damage on him.
Yee. And then I'm going to back my ass up.
Was it the coach? They're paying roll 20 to give the D&D Beyond servers extra crits.
Extra bonus.
But that is my turn.
Then it is Tatsu's turn.
I guess we're just gonna go forward and chomp on this dude.
We
That misses. That misses.
Wow,
That
terrible
misses.
rolls by myself. Yeah,
as he laughs
that's
at you as you attempt to attack him. Then it's Tanomochi's turn. And No, he's not gonna use a fighting spirit on this one. He's just gonna attempt to shoot it. Hits. Won't reroll that. Hits. Well,
Damn, Tanamachi's better than me.
doesn't reroll that either. And that one misses. Doing 31 damage on him. Kihei, your turn.
Vortex, onto him. Zoom, zoom, zoom. That'll miss, I'll reroll it.
Also misses.
And then last attack. Also misses. Okay.
Doing
2 hits.
53 damage on him.
Bonus action, I'll take my current crossbow and shoot him in the face.
That'll hit. Doing 26. 32. 38.
Okay. And I'll move my other clone like this. And that's it.
Then it is Haru's turn, because I see that there's something wrong with the initiative tracker.
Yeah, I saw this mess up too. I don't really have a whole lot. This thing looks demonic, so it's probably immune to my fire damage. What else can I do from otherworldly guys? Ooh, I can make 2 attacks in melee. Yay. I ain't got a whole lot I can do right now because I don't want to like waste a holy aura right now. So I've still got some free guiding bolt. So give him the old guiding bolt up the butt. I'm just making sure I don't have tons of stuff clicked real quick. With a natural 1, I miss.
Yep. And then it is his turn.
Bonus action.
Oh, go ahead.
If I can real quick, I actually have a scroll of bless, but that's only at level 1, so I'm going to, the only ones I can really reach are me, Tano, and Kuma is invisible, unfortunately, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So I can hit me and Tano, so it's just, I'll pull in the hunter spirit of the wolf that I've been channeling and give him and I both bless as I kind of get back behind him a little bit. And then it's his turn.
And then he will use his flail to attack Tatsu. And here comes the first flail on Tatsu. 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright, and then he will use an extra ability of his flail that he can use this once per attack to do an additional 29 damage.
Oh, and it's magical?
Yeah.
Alright, so another minus 29.
Big 21 missed.
Yeah. No, the 21
misses.
is my ace. Oh, no, that's him,
on,
yeah.
that's on him, yeah. The 26 does hit for... he has fire resistance, not immunity, so that becomes 69... 70 damage. Alright, then he will use his second flail attack on Tatsu. 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 17 damage. And he's going to use his second ability on you. You have to make a wisdom save.
Oof. What was that? Security. Wisdom save? 12.
You have to make an attack at either fake Gihei or real Gihei. And I will roll for which one. 1-2 is real Gihei, 3-4 is fake Gihei. Real Gihei.
What kind of attack? Tail, claw, or bite?
Well, roll for it. 1, 2 is tail. 3, 4 is claw. 5, 6 is bite. Tail it is.
Tail slap.
It misses.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, do I also still get my legendary reaction to hit him
Yeah.
with a tail? Okay, then this is going towards him.
That one will hit him, doing 56 damage. Alright, and now he will do his last attack on you, Tatsu. 38 to hit for 16
That'll hit.
damage. And you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save.
That is a success. You are not paralyzed by this hit.
Oh, okay. I'm immune to paralyzation, so
Right.
it works out.
And then it is Kuma's turn.
Yeah. Kuma will scoot this way so he can actually see, because I think he was actually kind of behind the corner there. And he'll take a couple of shots at this boyo.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So first hit, or first shot, I mean. Pew. Nope. I didn't mean to natural. I didn't mean to. I meant the natural 20, and I just didn't mean to put advantage, but it was a natural 20 the first roll anyway. So yeah, that plus an extra 46 because I would have got sneak attack on that.
So that is 31, 81 damage.
Yeet. And then I will shoot my last shot or my second shot. Does that miss or hit?
21 misses.
Okay, then I get to make a new attack technically again, which then hits.
Yeah.
For 48.
Yes.
And then I will move my last wee bit of movement here, and I will stealth so I can. Need to keep remember to do that.
Mm-hmm.
That is my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, he is going to take 2 legendary actions to do an AoE bite attack, which will hit Fake Kihei, Tatsu, and Real Kihei. 21 if that hits.
It misses.
Mm-hmm.
It misses me as well. It does hit real fake Kihei.
So Fake Kihei is gone. It probably took too much time on Fake Kihei. I was like, oh wait, there's other people too. And then it is Tatsu's turn.
Could I ask Tatsu a question?
Yes.
What's the reach on your attacks typically?
All my attacks are 5 feet except for my bite, which has a reach of 10.
Okay.
Oh, and I think
Your tail should have more reach too, right? Or
no, unfortunately, because the way the tail works is I don't actually get to use the tail as part of any attack action.
Yeah.
It's only a legendary action to hit someone that melee attacks me, which kind of like I have the tail as a normal like attack, but I can't actually because I only take 1 attack action. I don't actually have the extra attack feature.
Mm-hmm.
It's just when I do take the attack action, I just do 2 claws and a bite, which is
basically
funny.
yours is like multi-attack.
Yeah, which is funny because I was thinking about that like if somehow like we were to go above level 20 or something, which we're not obviously because we're getting boons, but like if I were to multi-class into fighter and then I were to get extra attack, then which means I get to make another attack, then I make either an additional bite or it would be 2 claws and a bite.
We're getting off track. I was just wanting to make the point. If you needed to back up, I would happily take the space in front of you and fight this thing. But that's only if you feel the need to. That's it.
I think I can make the attacks, and then if he's not dead, then I'll back up for sure.
Cool.
That'll hit. That'll miss.
Oh
that'll
my
miss.
god.
Doing 48, 51 damage on the first strike.
Yeah, I guess I'll just do it. I'll just back it up.
You're still within its reach.
Oh yeah.
And then on my turn, I'll dismount and take up this space for you.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe he'll focus more on someone in
That's
his
fine.
face.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Haru's gonna kill him here.
That's
Maybe, depending on whatever he casts, but yeah. That's it for me then.
I just see you getting so low, and I'm so full.
It happens, yeah. I mean, it is what it is
Well, the
when
thing
you're
is, like, being such a
racing.
big dragon makes you a clear target for everyone.
Yeah.
Yep. It's been this whole campaign. It's like, what do I have to do? Gotta walk up to someone. What does that mean? Every small thing in the game is gonna slap me at some point.
Mm-hmm. Haru, your turn.
All right, hearing something mentioned, well, maybe he'll take that off. I decide not to then cast Ray of Enfeeblement. I will instead, because I believe once again this thing has psychic resistance. Not psychic, magic resistance. So I will do a Raltham Psychic Lance.
I do not know what that does.
I'm about to share it. It was one of my 4th level spells. Give me just a second. And I will upcast it to 5 because I've got some 5s to play with.
Alright. Intellect save for him.
If it has magic resistance, I will restore balance.
Alright. Then
It
with a
failed to
5,
but
it fails it. So it will use a
excellent.
legendary resistance to make it.
It is not stunned and incapacitated then.
Alright.
So as a bonus action, let me look at my other scrolls I have because I'm being relied on to actually kill this thing. I will instead for Tatsu because it's better off to heal him than to do what menial damage I can do with my bonus action. I will cast heal on Tatsu, so 70 damage restored.
Very, very kind of you.
You can pay me back later.
70 HP. Nice.
And then I should have had my other thing going. Oh well. I will then, seeing that this thing is just kind of a threat and shrugged off my psychic lance, I will be backing up.
Alright. Then it is Tanomochi's turn. Who will shoot at the thing with a bless. Bless doesn't matter on that shot. Second shot. Bless doesn't matter on that shot. Final shot. And that hits, but Bless doesn't matter, and he will not reroll that, doing 12 damage. Alright, that is Tanomochi's turn. Then it is Gihei's turn.
Alright. Take half my movement to dismount Tatsu. That gives me 20 left. 20 would get me there. I will spawn clones 15 feet from me. So one here, one here. Going to have them move, assuming I'm allowed to. I'm going to have them move behind Yanogu.
Mm-hmm.
They should have something like this. That's just to keep them all corralled in. And I'll make 4 attacks at him. Zoom, zoom, zoom. That'll miss. I'll reroll. Fourth
That'll
attack.
hit.
That'll miss. All right. So
Alright.
first 3 hit.
Yeah, that is 28. Alright, no. 58, 62, 82 damage.
You know what? I think it might be worth it to burn one of my Unleash Incarnations on this guy. Got one of those left after this, so that's 1 extra attack with a clone. I miss. All right, that's it.
That missed. Alright. And then it's the guy's turn. And it will sacrifice 2 of its flail attacks to do an AoE bite, hitting all the fake Giheis and the real Gihei, but Tatsu being out of range. 36 to hit.
Yep.
So yeah,
I
that'll
will reclaim potential and get some temporary hit points. First, he'll chew through my temporary hit points, so that's 10 points there. 10 points of damage. To me, these are dead. And then reclaim potential for an extra 2d6 plus. Where is it? There it is. 2d6 plus 5. All right. Eight. All right.
Alright, then it will use its last attack, the flail, to attack Tatsu. 23 to hit.
I believe that still hits. My AC right now is 23.
Alright, that is then 32 damage on you, Tatsu.
Damn.
And a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
You make it. You do not
That's
have to attack the real Gihei.
So as for the wording, this is something I was talking about with the legendary actions. It says when I'm hit with a melee attack, am I
Gain an
able?
when you may spend. Oh, your tail doesn't say anything about reach, so I'd say yes. Because your tail's
Awesome.
just long, so that'll hit. How do you want to do this?
Well, he just slapped me with the big flail from a good couple feet away, and I'm like, ow, fuck. And then the tail's just gonna come over the top of Tatsu's head, and since he's enlarged, it's massive, and just a big squish.
As the creature has been defeated.
And with that, I go back up to exactly 350.
So you're now your old level again.
Whoa.
Respawn the Giheis. Oh, there we go. Could I send the Gihei up the stairs to see what's on the next map?
Yeah, you can. Can you still use the ability to send them away?
I don't think it has a limit, so hold on. I can get I can give you that. I have all the abilities written down on my sheet.
I'm going to the toilet. I'll be back in just a minute.
Perfect.
Thunder towers are up, so Yenago is dead, right?
Yeah, he's dead. That's his
I
corpse
know
there.
it was channeled through him, but I'm a creepy bastard, so the flail is going in the handy haversack. I might be able to use this later. I think I just telekinesis it in because with my Investor of Flame, I'm literally pulling a Jean Grey Phoenix and floating everywhere as I go right now. Which, speaking of, one of my things will be running out soon because it's 10 minutes.
Echo Avatar has no usage limit.
Yeah.
Cool.
Then you see that the next level is the top floor, but your Echo Avatar does get destroyed instantly by the breath of a blue dragon.
Oh, that lucked out. We just got hit with a adult blue dragon's breath weapon. We should go up now.
Well, it's still there's still like several times going past it before you're upstairs.
Oh, I get you. I get you. Still have some time.
Like, it's a long staircase upwards.
I gotcha. Well, I'll let them know about that.
Yeah. In that case, when we're halfway up the stairs, I'll cast my mirror image spell.
As we start to go up the stairs, I'm going to say a prayer. And I'm going to use my divine intervention, specifically asking of the great dragon to not do anything for me, but to protect his faithful. And I don't have my book of prayers because my house decided to flood, so.
Back.
I ate a I ate a breath weapon attack.
When they went up, they sent a fake GA upwards again with the long range ability, and they discovered that the next level is the final level.
Okay.
And so halfway up the stairs, people are pre-casting spells as preparation. And Haru used a Channel Divinity. I believe at level 20 auto-succeed, right?
No. I'm only 17 levels. Remember, I got 2 levels of Druid.
Then go ahead and roll me the D100 to see if Great Dragon hears your call. It does not.
He does not. It was worth the try because there wasn't going to be anything else I could do with it. I will instead go, well, this is on me, and I drink a potion of maximum power.
Yeah. I am going to drink some potion of healing, probably.
I mean, because I can get some spell slots back. Is there anybody we need to heal up with my scrolls? I've got several scrolls still that can do some healing and restoration and whatnot. And
if you could slap a scroll heal again on Tatsu, that'd probably be
you can throw it on Gihei, and it's the same outcome.
I'm out of scrolls of heal itself, but I can do just as good. So give me a second. Because I do have scrolls of level 4 Cure Wounds and a scroll of Beacon of Hope. So what I'm going to do is Beacon of Hope and then start reading scrolls while we're walking.
But let me just check that.
Beacon of Hope work on all healing?
Yeah, I think anybody in the healing range basically gets the max.
Yeah.
You got to be in my aura, though.
Yeah.
I think it's like 30 feet or something like that.
How many hit points to your max?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I was thinking of using my boon of recovery. Now I'm at 226.
Right. 226.
So half of my healing is 232. So I would need like 246 to get to max.
Screw it. Nope.
I can burn 20 souls and full heal you.
Oh,
21.
If you want to do that, because you turn to look and Haru is about to channel some big magic. So
yeah, I got this.
All right.
Thanks for keep the beacon up, and this will make this easy.
So the power word heal does not go off.
Yeah. Once I knew it would work with all healing, I can absolutely burn 20 souls and get you up to your max.
It's not any healing; it's any dice you have to roll.
Which is dice, yeah.
And I can make sure if it specifically says from spells.
Did you post the spell description?
I'm looking at it right now.
This is where we're about to get to the top of the stairs. Like whenever that is, not necessarily up, I will cast Guardian of Nature on myself.
Against maximum number of hit points possible from any healing. Okay, we're good.
Maybe just give me a second to read.
Yeah, he just did it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I didn't know he had the spell available to him. So
Yeah, I could pull it up pretty quick. That's a good spell.
oh, you're looking up spells. I got you.
Yeah, I burned 21 souls. And I'll
then
heal
I will
Tatsu
just
to
not
full.
worry about the scroll then.
Yeah.
Nice. I don't know what's your take on me activating. I think I'll just wait to activate the ring when we're actually in the mix, depending on who these two. Once we're there, I'll just wait so it doesn't waste a turn in case I roll like a 1 or something. But I'm good. Tatsu is now feeling healthier, better than ever, and he's ready to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna stealth my way up the stairs.
Remember what I said about the? Oh my gosh, 58 is crazy. Every time you roll stuff, it's crazy work. Remember that the prince has a barrier around him, and he also has my shield as well. Unless it switches to a different form, range attacks won't do anything.
That's fine.
Is this just a solid tower? Are there any windows or anything I can slip out of?
This is a solid tower. Although the roof, the top, is open. It's just that a sphere of lightning is around it. There was previous session when you weren't there. There was a discussion like maybe because Haru, because of the lightning immunity, he can just go to the top flying, but then he'll be facing the prince all by himself.
Well, I was wanting to come in from a different angle so I can hit him with a dispel or something while he's more distracted by the others. But if I have to go all the way back down the steps.
Yeah. Alright. Then as you guys go upwards, here you see the top of the tower with the lightning sphere around you. Roll initiative for the surprise condition that Kuma gets.
Oh.
20. Set that to 20. There we go.
And basically, when your clone came up here, the dragon lightning breath you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't seem to be friendly.
No.
Correct. We were unsure of his stance since they were just there, but yeah, that
question answered itself.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, that was a good way to get his stance. Like, what's your stance here? I kill you. Oh, okay.
You came
fair
up the
enough.
stairs. You didn't look like something I like. I kill you.
Yeah, that's a fairly aggressive stance on that situation. Fair enough. Fair enough. And then we have whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. He's something, dude. An archdevil, a minor archdevil or something. Crazy.
I know the name obviously from real religious thing, but I don't think I've ever fought a creature in D&D called that.
I remember this guy.
I don't think
controlled this guy
in Unix game. Or at least I don't remember if we did. What if it was like?
I don't believe.
I won't tell you anything about him. Sorry.
In Forgotten Realms lore, he is considered top 3 most powerful demons.
Jeez.
I feel like
he's one of the main.
In this world, he probably is not.
Yeah. In this world, yeah. Considering the power level of things in this world, he is definitely not one of the more powerful creatures we've fought.
In Forgotten Realms, he controls basically the gateways to all dimensions in the Temple of Elemental Evil.
Basically, in the Forgotten Realms, it's between Orcus, Baphomet, and Demogorgon, and sometimes Gratz, who is the most powerful demon.
I see. I feel like I might just try to kill him first, because
yeah, go for it.
First.
Okay.
With the surprise, and then you are again.
Again, yeah. Like with the advantage now in the +10, it's basically like it's very hard for me not to be on the beginning of most of these things. But I'm gonna go for the demon first. So I'm gonna kind of go all out here in this first round. So I'm gonna cast on my arrow, lightning arrow. Don't know if they're resistant. It doesn't matter. I know I know the blue dragon's fucking immune at least, probably. So it's worth using on him if I can. So yeah, I'll use that on him, and I'm gonna make my first attack against him. 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
I did not automatically crit that. Oops, I forgot to turn on my things. I will need to do some stuff. 2 seconds, right? My dumbass. That's there. Should have been sneak attack on that. And there should have been an auto crit. So I think I need to roll an extra D8 at least. Yeah, and then an extra 10d4 or 40-10. 22, and then sneak attack with an extra 2d4. And an extra 2d4 from my other ability.
Alright.
Sorry, that didn't match.
Wait a sec with your next attack, because I'm gonna have to count this all up.
I know, I'm sorry about that.
76, 80, 90, 104 damage.
Yep. 104 damage. And then my second attack. Oh yeah, now the lightning arrow as well.
Alright, he does have resistance to lightning damage, so whatever you roll, he takes half of that.
Okay, this is 84 because of the crit. So he takes 17? Something like that?
Yeah.
No, maybe more.
No,
I don't know.
Yeah, 18.
18. Yep. 18 damage from that one. And then I'm going to hit him again. Phew. 25 to hit.
That'll hit as well.
I'm also going to add in my other thing. That'll be on this. Okay, it doesn't want to roll. I'm going to have to roll again to make it. This will just be my third attack, I guess, but I'll have to roll for twice because of the thing. There we go.
Alright, that is then 89.
And then another roll. That's also just kind of my third attack, just because it's good enough. And then there's the other damage for it.
That is 98.
Yep. And then going to action surge for another 2 attacks on him.
Alright.
Or possibly 1, depending on how he looks. Phew.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
Good God.
And that should be enough to probably knock him out.
Yep.
And that's why he lost the battle royale.
Dead. And then I have one more shot actually, so I'll shoot that last one at the ancient blue dragon in the background. Or not the ancient adult blue dragon, sorry. Pew.
That'll hit as well.
Yep.
98 damage.
Yep.
And that was your surprise.
Yes.
My
Now
God.
we go to your. Everyone gets a turn, but it's surprise, so they don't get to do anything. And then it's Kuma's turn again.
I think this is the solution. It's like, oh my gosh, we need to do something. Send in Kuma. Stealth him up. Oh, okay, cool. Situation solved.
One moment
At
everybody's
some point,
alive
he's
in the
gonna run out
basement,
of
and there's no one
arrows.
else.
Oh, I just fucking realized as well. I'm such a dumbass. I forgot to add in my I for some reason turned off my fucking sharpshooter for that. So I would have probably still been the same difference amount of attacks actually, because of just the damage probably would have
Could have
advertised.
been worse. Maybe you missed a attack or something.
Even then, I've got like ways to stop it, so that's why I'm not too worried. But either way, I am going to. Oh yeah, I have advantage anyway now because I have Guardians of Nature on. Sorry, So yeah, I'll shoot the blue dragon now again. Do I have any arrows I can add to this? No, I could have my normal arrows. Yeah, not much I can do there. But yep. Pew. Oh, that's not meant to get a crit though. Whoops, I need to turn that off.
Because now it's a 31, but not a crit, right?
Yeah, 31, not a crit.
that'll
So
hit.
I need to roll probably my second attack here and then roll 2 from then, because otherwise it will claim them both as crits. Yep, so... Pew!
59 damage.
Yeah, and my my other attack.
And yeah, that is 65 damage.
Yee.
My goodness, dude.
And there's not really... Wait, are we... we're... This is like the outside now, or are we like inside of...
You're
Are
now
we
outside. There's just
But
a
we're-
huge sphere of lightning around you.
Okay, so so if I basically go outside this little area, I'll probably get zapped like a bug zapper.
Well, you don't see them getting zapped.
No, I mean in here it's fine, but like if I went over here, I'm assuming like outside this platform.
Only one way to find out.
I don't like them odds. I'm just gonna back up like 1 square and then try to stealth in here. Boop. Braver men than me can go out and go up to the maelstrom.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna set in a break because I have to go really badly to the bathroom.
That's fine.
Be right back.
I realized that I asked Tatsu for hit points, and I'm like, wait, I'm not supposed to do that. And I realized, but then you can easily do this a different way. I could just heal you a point. Are you full? No. Heal you a point. Are you full? No.
My leg is sore. You're gonna have to heal me 100 hit points.
Yeah,
I
then you're
guess.
gonna have another 12 hit points.
I've done that in games before because I like very much I'm still bleeding some, and I had a character that panicked about everything because he was a cleric of the goddess of bad luck. And like somebody was down like 3 hit points, and I power word healed him. And the GM's like, dude, I'm giving you inspiration the rest of the fight because I already roll everything with disadvantage as my channel divinity. I give all my friends advantage, but I take disadvantage at everything. I was like, I am okay with this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Long strike case.
you guys
Big
know,
hope.
I'm going to try to drop that shield around him because depending on which enchantment he has on the shield up, he'll either stop projectiles or stop my spells.
I'm going to try my best to finish off this dragon. Assuming Kuma
Yeah.
doesn't have another turn. I think he took both his
No,
turns.
that was my turn. That was my 2 turns already. That dragon.
Okay.
I was hoping to try to kill it in 2 turns, or both of them together, but it was just alive and a little bit too little damage for this case.
Spawn him, move him.
I can have 2 chances to dispel him. One, he can try to counterspell because I won't be able to extend the range on it, but that will let me know if he's got protection from magic up, if he's trying to dispel or whatnot. Because if he does, he won't even use his reaction if he's got the shield to turn to the anti-magic form.
Okay, I can get them over there. They'll just die at the end of my turn, but they'll get over there. They'll beat him up.
But if we can find out if magic goes through, he's just going to suck a 9th level dispel magic.
Yeah.
Because I loaded up on all my level 3 and stuff scrolls, so I've got a bunch of bonus action spells. I think I'm carrying around 100 scrolls.
Quick question:
And
is Beacon of Hope still concentrated on?
No, I'm not focused on it anymore. I dropped it because I've got 2 spells that are making me immune to stuff up. I can always throw Beacon of Hope again because
Gotcha.
because what it does is the first spell puts me at a -5 on my concentration. The next one puts me at a -10. So effectively, right now, once I get my other thing up, if I do, with the 2 spells up, that makes my minimum roll become a 29. So I have to take 58 points of damage at that point.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I tried to buff out and everything, but it just sucks. Clerics don't get any of the really cool 9th level spells. I should have just stuck with my original character plan, and although at low levels, like the Circle of Power and stuff helped, so it would have been different if I had done Arcana Domain. But I'm just imagining Haru with Wish.
Everybody wants Wish.
Well, not so much. I would want Wish so I can cast Simulacrum, and we would have came to this fight with multiple Haru.
I hate the Simulacrum spell so much.
I think if
It's
you
so
if you
much
have a limit,
complication.
if you limit it, like I know that in Yannick's game it's only you only get one simulacrum no matter what, which I think is immediately like okay depending, because I mean rules is written, you can just get as many simulacrum as you want if you are that level to do it.
I understand it
So
being
it's
a
like,
9th level
yeah.
spell, and it's definitely worth that rank for what it does. But like, holy
Yeah,
shit!
I know it's ridiculous.
Well, I mean, Simulacrum's only level 7.
Yeah, but to get infinite simulacrum, you just have to have wish, and then you
Yeah.
can stack it as much as you want, which is stupid, but it's so good.
Oh yeah, that's why I think I'm better off, because I didn't use it on anybody, but I do have access to Foresight. I just chose not to use it because I'm better off saving it for those dispels.
Hold on, what's that one thing?
Yeah, you know that one thing?
I saw a clip earlier that was really funny. It was an old man building like a, I don't know, camp or something, and it was like the most catchiest fucking song with the most annoying shit. It was. Let's see if I can find it.
I live in the Boot Hill, Missouri. That's most music I hear. I still have standing water from last week.
Oof.
Yeah, like I said, I'm southeast Missouri, not quite the Ozarks, but really close, and I'm in a valley. So my southern field, that like 200 acres, is swampland right now. I've actually had to go out and spray, even though it's getting cold. I've had to spray for mosquitoes because it's Missouri, and if it gets too warm, that thing will just be a giant mosquito nest.
Yeah, I already deal with enough mosquitoes, but having them like out near your house is super annoying.
Yeah, especially with like I take in all the exotic animals. I don't want to take a chance of one of them getting sick, or if they carry something that we don't know about and it gets put onto something else. You never know.
I'm back. I will say this combat will probably have a couple of breaks because I have diarrhea.
Oof.
Understandable.
Lovely.
Yeah. So
Like as much time as you need.
so like maybe in 20 minutes we'll have another break. It's like it doesn't affect my way to think, but I constantly have to go to the bathroom all of a sudden. Just hope I'm empty now.
All right, that just means we go for the one shot, guys.
Alright, that was Kuma's turn, so then it's Gihei's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna try and finish off this dragon. One sec. Can't spell. There we go. Alright. I can't get them over there normally, but what I can do is take a bonus action and respawn them 15 feet from Tatsu. So, bonus action gets them there. For free, I can move them on my turn, 30 feet. That's out of my range, so they're going to die at the end of my turn.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to try and murder this dragon. 4 attacks. 1, 2.
The first attack, give me a sec. The first attack kills the dragon, but instead of the corpse falling of the dragon disappears. And you see. Ah!
What?
This fucking bird.
The bird? It was the dragon polymorph?
True polymorph.
But that implies the bird was at least a CR20 or something.
Yes, because it was the pet of a challenge of a level 20 ranger.
No, it makes sense. It's just funny. The implications.
That's hilarious.
Funny.
Kill this bird! Kill him!
All right. The rest of my
yeah.
The rest of my attacks will be hand crossbow shots instead of regular swings because I can't move any further.
Yep.
All right, so that's 3 hand crossbow shot. 1, 2, 3.
All right, they do all hit, doing 24, 21, so that is 45, 51, and then the bird is dead.
Claiming that bird's
Destroyed.
soul.
I gotta
I am the
respect that.
superior bird.
that is a way to make that's a tip and trick to make a Beastmaster Ranger work. When the Beastmaster Ranger is level 20, you ask the wizard friend to true polymorph your beast.
I have a question. As far as EXP goes, does that mean we only get EXP for killing this bird, or does killing the adult dragon, or does the adult dragon? Oh, okay.
With that, I end my turn and the clones die.
Mm-hmm. And then it is Tano Mochi's, who will carefully go up to here and shoot at the prince. Natural 1, so that doesn't really matter. I also have to adjust because he will use his +2 arrows. Or plus.
Yeah. Be fair, luckily with when I was buying out, I bought 60 at the +2s because I was like, I'm gonna make sure I have enough for these.
Second shot. That is a crit. But then it is discovered that the shield is on ranged mode and blocks the arrow. So that he got him on block mode, and then he runs. Let's see, 2, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then it's Tano Mochi's turn. Haru.
All right. Haru hears the sound. I think he didn't see it, but he heard the sound of the shield block the arrow immediately, and he just gets that grin. Okay, it's not on anti-magic mode. And okay, to the top of the stairs, because of me being me. Where is the actual top of the stairs? Is that like where it opens up at here?
No.
I
It
have
is
to get
open
to
here.
there.
Like if you go here, then you go enclosed area.
Okay. So basically, I'm wanting to get into the storm with my fly speed, if possible.
Yep.
And then, but I want to be outside dispel range, which is, or counter spell range, I mean, which is 60. But I'm going to use my extend spell on just knowing he's probably got a trick up his sleeve, but I'm just going to try to annoy him, and he'll just kind of, I think I whisper, but he'll hear it through the storm with my essence of the Stormborn. Oh, too bad you don't have a healer to go hunting. And I will cast Dispel Magic extended at level 9.
I don't think you need to. I think Dispel Magic is 120 feet.
Dispel Magic has like 200 feet, I believe.
Oh, is it? I thought before it was, because I pulled it off. No, I had to extend on the dragon because I couldn't get close enough. So I will be at my maximum range, and then I will.
It's 100. Yeah, it's 120 feet. You can move back. You can get off the board.
I want to be at 125. Then I will still extend in case he extends a counter spell. I'm just going to try to out magic him by being. I will use my possible potential 240 feet to be just outside of an extended counter spell.
A problem is if you go off of this map, then you go out of the lightning sphere, and then you cannot see inside the map. And does your spell say something about a target you can see?
Oh yeah, dispel is target, but so, crap, that just puts me, no matter, because of the map size, I can't get anywhere to.
So now the thing is, this entire map is the size of the lightning sphere around the tower. So and you are immune to lightning damage, so yes, you can move off the map, but you don't have any abilities that allow you to see through a lightning screen. So if your spell says target I can see, then you cannot cast spells onto
Okay,
the
then
map if you're outside of the map.
I will instead change it from extended to subtle, so that he doesn't know I'm doing the words and whatnot, so he can't counterspell it then.
All right. And you can roll me a, I think it in your case is a wisdom check.
Yeah, even with a level 9 slot.
You're using a level 9. In that
Yeah,
case,
I said that. I thought I might not have had my button pushed, but I've been intent, and I let the other guys know.
You
He
didn't
did say
you
level 9. He
you-
did say that there was going to be a level 9 spell.
Yeah, he did. I didn't hear that then. All right. All right. You give me a sec. You remove a couple of magical effects on him. All right. You. 1, 2, 3. You remove 6 magical effects on him.
Jesus.
And I'm specifically looking for one. I hadn't told the rest of the party, but I'm looking for the one he had on his wife that allowed her to teleport away. Like if I see the rune of it go, I'll know he had a contingency up. But
He had
then
contingencies up, but not for teleportation.
And I do apologize. I might not have been hitting my thing, but I did when you were on your little break. I let everybody know my plan was to level 9 counter spell. And so I am back out in there, floating in the storm. That was my action. I will bonus action because if he knocks my flight out, I'm done. I'm going to turn on. I'm going to start pulling in the lightning, but I'm going to take my celestial form of the dragon.
All right. Then Tatsu, it is your turn.
All right. Well, seeing the barrier isn't there, I'm gonna run up to him. I believe I can get. Oh yeah, I can get there super easily. I'm going straight at him. Is this bridge? Is this like a stone bridge or a wood bridge? I don't know if it
That
can
is
actually.
a wooden bridge.
He just brought a bridge with him.
I don't know if it can support me, but
The answer is no.
yeah. In that case, what I'll do is I'm gonna be flying.
It's okay, Katsu. We support you.
Oh, thank you. So this
I
is
can't
60.
carry him. He's too heavy.
So 60 feet to get here to fly. I can maybe. So I guess what I'll do is I'm gonna grab him as my first attack. I'm gonna activate the ring of actions 1st. Let me check that off. So it's down to 1. A D4. Oh, nice. That's really good. I'm gonna use my first attack action, one of my claws. I'm gonna attempt to grapple him.
You have to beat a 17.
Just a 25.
I
would like to grab him, and then I'm going to fly back to here and take him out of whatever this circle-looking thing is. I don't quite know what that is, but I am a wizard and a sorcerer.
You would know what that is. That is the control panel for the lightning towers.
Gotcha. Great. So I'm gonna bring him back, and I want to set him like over here, closer to everybody.
All right.
And I'm gonna use my other 2 attacks to claw and bite into him.
A 33 will hit.
What were you saying, Kuma?
Not to be a party pooper, but you are on top of the corpse of that demon.
Oh yeah, you're right. So it's at disadvantage. Let me roll that again. A 22
will miss.
Then we'll do our last attack. I can reroll with a melee reroll. So let me reroll one more time and see. Oh, it's at disadvantage. All right, I won't waste the reroll. It doesn't matter. Disadvantage for the bite. A 28.
28 will hit for 71 damage.
Then I will take a bonus action. I want to look perception check. I have 60 feet of blind sight and just checking around, looking around, smelling around to see if he has any hidden reinforcements up here. I know we're up here and we can't see anything, but if there are just around. I don't know. Just a quick check.
Someone hidden.
I mean, if they're, I don't know, someone could be invisible.
Lightning
But
elemental in the curtain.
I would see him, but who could say?
You don't spot anything.
All right. Well, that's it for me then. That's all I can do, and I have him grappled, which just reduces him to 0 speed.
Now it is the prince's turn, and he will use his bonus action to activate his blade song. So that his AC increases, and he gives a good look at Tatsu, and he sees that Tatsu is wearing his wife's necklace. Now I have to check this spell real.
You killed me, and in response, I killed that ugly wife of yours.
I'm gonna make you disappear. You and your rider. As he will cast a spell with his action, twin spell. As he twins a disintegrate on Tatsu and Gie.
How does that work with like I'm at 65 feet, so I couldn't do anything. But how does a twin spell work for something like counterspell?
You don't have to have a twin spell counterspell, or you don't. You never have to counterspell. Use twin spell for counterspell. Because if you counterspell him, you just counterspell both of them.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
It's not two spells being cast. It's just one with multi-target, essentially.
Right. So this disintegrate hits both Tatsu and Gie.
Dex save.
Dex save.
I have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I will use my legendary resistance to reroll. I don't want to take all this damage, even though it wouldn't destroy me. Whatever. I won't use another one. That's fine. I'll take it.
I make it.
That's
I got a 27.
20 off my temp, and then I take 67.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, what the hell just happened?
So 67 becomes...
Ow!
43. 8 of that goes to my temp HP. So that's 35 damage to me.
All right. And then it's Kuma's turn.
Oh. I'd love to do something properly, but like
Arrows don't work.
Arrows don't work.
Not my natural enemy.
You would hear. You can't silence.
Yeah, no, I could cast silence, but I'll try it here. From my hidden position, I will try to cast silence on him.
All right.
Here.
Because you're hidden. Yeah. Give a sec to give a token for. How big was the size? I forgot.
20-foot radius.
Oh, and then this one's good.
Yeah, and I will. Oop, I'm gonna get the thing. I will just plop it like here, I guess, on top of him.
Nice.
No real reason to put it anywhere else, I think. And then I will scooch myself down the stairs a bit more and try to hide again. I don't have any bonus actions I can really do other than, yeah, that's kind of me.
All right. Then at the end of of Kuma's turn, he is going to use a legendary action. Let's see. He is going to use some sorcerer points to cast a silent spell as a legendary action. So he can do a mind sliver on Tatsu. So he can still cast spells into silence, it just costs him his more resources.
I fail. But I do have psychic resistance, so I only take 12.
Yes.
Or 13? Or 12?
12.
Ow.
Alright.
I can see why I got the psychic resistance. 'Cause I forgot this guy like really loves his psychic
Yeah.
damage.
That was one of the things originally why I wanted to take him, because I was like, he's just doing a legendary like 30 damage cantrip every turn, and it's killing me, dude.
That's why I mind blanked. I was his target
Yeah.
for those last rounds.
Alright, then it is Gihei's turn.
First things first, I'm gonna burn 9 souls and roll 9d12 healing, which is mostly for Tatsu.
Healing.
This is the best ability ever of
It's
all time.
such a
I
good
love
item.
it so much.
Because honestly, if I just face tank, like if everything hits the big dragon, it literally doesn't matter if this 1'6"
He's not
tall
dumb though. Now that
bird
he's seen this, he's probably gonna
is
do more
just on
damage to me.
top of
But
us or something, you know?
still, 59 hit points doubled up is pretty
So good.
nice. All right, I'm gonna start stabbing this guy now. Bonus action. We'll spawn some boys. And then I'll start attacking. 4 attacks.
Mhm.
1.
Miss.
That's a miss. Reroll. 32.
That is a hit for the 32 for 23 damage.
Nice. Second attack.
That misses.
Third. That'll miss.
Misses.
Fourth.
Misses.
All right. You burn the Unleash Incarnation. That'll miss.
Misses.
And that's it. I could action surge, but unless we get advantage somehow, I'm not gonna burn it yet.
Oh, you hit on the 32 was the hint.
Good enough.
Alright, then it is Tano Mochi's turn. I'm gonna hurt one of the fake EAs!
Do it. I didn't hear that.
Nobody heard it unless he got out.
He runs out and he throws a fireball at him, hitting one of the fake EAs.
He's smart. He'll hit this one.
He hits the lower one here.
All right. He can't hit the lower one without also hitting.
Oh yeah,
real
you're right.
D-hit
Yeah, you're
because
right.
the, like-
And he'll hit this fake EA here.
He can smack me with it if it hits
Yeah.
like the lower one. And
No,
also
I
burns
share
it.
your hitbox. No matter where on you,
yeah.
what you are, if they hit you with an AoE, I get hit.
It is a 21, so it makes it. So he takes 15 fire damage. I think the only thing Tano Mochi is going to do is throw fireballs at the guy.
I mean, for his AC, he's already doing pretty fucking good work
Yeah.
there.
The good thing is that because even if he saves, he's still taking damage. Like even just
Mhm.
taking damage is still really good.
The +7 is only on con saves for him because of his blade song.
And Vinny, if I want to
Alright.
reclaim that potential.
He is going to, let's see.
Yeah, I'll reclaim potential on that. That's 2d6.
After Tano Mochi's turn, he has another legendary action. And this time, he's just gonna poke Tatsu with his sword. He has his
Whoa.
rapier and goes, bing,
Yeah, that hits.
for 21 damage.
I slap him.
The
With the
30
tail.
misses him.
I missed with the 30.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. This will also be minus 1d4 because of the mind sliver, correct?
Yeah.
This
I think it's only
probably-
on saving throws, Mind Sliver. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
That is not a real Mind Sliver, but added for the description.
Yeah,
Yeah, only
next
on
saving
saving throw.
Okay, cool. So just a tail smack. That's a miss.
Yeah, disadvantage, but you
Oh, I'm
missed
still
it
on the
anyway.
thing. Yeah, it's whatever.
Still
I missed.
misses, so.
Yeah,
I'll just keep that clicked
Next
on. until
round,
I move.
you'll move to a place where you don't have disadvantage anymore.
Yeah, I had to drag him all. I mean, it's kind of unfortunate that even as an adult, even if I'm flying, I still have disadvantage
Yeah.
no matter what.
I think
Which
that's
is well,
I'd be honest, that's the one thing I'd say is stupid in your adult form, that you still have that, because there's like races that can fly that don't have that from the level 1. I understand at the lower levels that they have that built in, but
Just way it feels weird.
Yeah. Haru, your turn.
Alrighty. Now I get to do something I've been planning on because I had asked you at one point if spells from the whatchamacallit, the Odyssey of the Dragon Lords were usable. I will not be using the 9th level, but no, there's another one that was kind of fitting for Haru. So I got to get within 60 feet. And I am going to, at 5th level, cast Sword of Fate.
Alright.
I
Does
will
that
share
have
them.
a vocal component to it? Or a somatic or material component to it?
Let me check. It is verbal only.
Then he won't counterspell because he can't hear it.
That's what I was hoping for. And what I do, I will share it because I know no one else will know what it does. But I recently drank my potion, and what all he hears is "You shall hurt no one," and it just kind of booms through his mind. Oh, ignore that. I will do the spell description because it'll be max damage. If he chooses, I choose that you cannot harm us.
Yes, I can. A note saving throw. There you go.
Yep, that was
cool
what I'm
spell.
trying to set up for. And it's just, remember how I hated swords so much? My cursed blade just appears above him, and I'm just holding my hand as if I'm gripping it, waiting on him to harm someone. And as soon as he does, I'm going to bring that sword down. And because I drank my potion of maximum power, it will do max damage if he chooses to harm someone. And bonus action.
Ability again. 30 feet. Yeah, it's good in. There you go.
And bonus action, I will channel divinity so I can get my temp hit point motor going.
Alright, and then it is... And then it is Tatsu's turn.
Great. I still have him grappled, but what I'm going to do is I'll just move around to here. And I'll make... Oh, how do I... I don't think there's any way to... Let me see what I
have
can
advice,
do.
but I can't give it. I see you silence, you give and you take.
Oh, I fucked up. I still have my mirror images up, but I got stabbed. Oh well, whatever. I still have 3 of them. I'll just make 3 attacks first and see how that goes, and then we'll go after that. Big miss.
Miss. And miss.
Oh my goodness! These like 10 and below rolls are killing me. Next action, I guess I'm just gonna look down at his face while I'm holding him, and I'm just gonna breathe a cone of fire. I don't believe he's immune to fire naturally, so we're just gonna cone breath him. Ignore the 4. I don't think that applies.
And he fills, so he takes the full 58 fire damage.
Nice.
That'll be it. That's one extra action gone.
Then it is Syndra's turn. So, I believe that he is allowed to attack, but then he takes 80 damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so he
Yes.
can still attack, absolutely.
Alright. Then he will. So,
If he harms somebody, he has to actually hurt them.
Alright. Let's see. I have to... I'm reading through the meta magics because some of them you can use in combination and some of them you cannot.
Yeah.
Because he wants to do it. I want to do a meta magic combo, but I have to first check if it's allowed to.
He is a much more powerful sorcerer than I am.
Sorry.
No, these are not allowed to be comboed. So he's not going to do that. So he's going to cast a level 5 spell instead, with Meta Magic as a bonus action. As a hand appeared.
I'll attempt to counterspell.
You're in the silence.
Oh yeah.
I
He
was
uses
going
sorcerer
to,
points to cast spells.
Counterspell is just somatic. It doesn't
Oh.
require verbal.
Oh yeah, then you can. Go ahead.
Yeah.
That'd be
And
either a intellect or charisma check for you.
yeah, this is from my spell list. So it'll be the charisma. I only have a +5, so never mind.
Alright, the big piece of hand has successfully been countered. And then for his action, he's going to use his special ability, which he gained from beating you guys by leveling up, Sword Dance. He will attack you, Tatsu. First, he rises his sword upwards and slashes downwards. Would you like to dodge that or parry that?
I guess parry?
Alright, you choose wrong, so he gets advantage on the attack.
Oh, interesting.
26 to hit.
Yeah, that does hit, and I'll
roll for your mirror image.
Oh yes, it's D20, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. So it does hit an image.
Mm-hmm. That does mean that you don't get an increase in AC because it hit your image and not the real
Back to
you.
22.
Yeah.
He targeted a companion with an attack or spell. My blade falls.
Yes. So he takes 80 damage.
Correct. I don't have much that can get through his spell resistance.
All right. Now, as his blade is downwards, he strikes from down. He goes up. Tatsu, would you like to parry it or dodge it?
I'll choose parry again.
All right. This time you chose right. He gets disadvantage on the attack. That is a 19, but that could still hit a fake one of yours.
It's 11 and up.
Mm-hmm.
So no, that would hit the actual me, but a 19 misses anyways.
Yes. Then he goes for a side strike. Would you like to parry or dodge it? He comes from the left.
I'll parry. We'll keep the parry
Alright.
train going.
And that is a correct choice. So he gets disadvantage. That'll miss. Now he goes from the right. You parry or dodge?
Parry.
That is the wrong choice. So he attacks with advantage now. 33 to hit. Let's see if it hits a fake one or the real one.
It's 8 or higher, actually, because it goes 6, 8, and then 11.
Alright.
Oh, that's me. It will go towards the actual me.
Mm-hmm. That's then 24 damage.
I'll try to tail slap him. Oh, I'm on my spell page. Miss.
And now he will do a diagonal strike. Do you parry or dodge?
Parry.
Wrong choice. Hits
Oh.
with, attacks with advantage again. 24 to hit.
That will hit, but let's see if it hits a clone. It's 8 or up.
Mm-hmm.
That hits my clone.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Now he does a lower strike again. Parry or dodge?
Parry.
Good choice. Disadvantage for him now. But it is a 30 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Let's
Use
use
a
up.
clone.
That is really fucked up, though.
That actually hits me.
Alright.
So I'll take the 20, and I will again tail slap.
That misses. Alright, now he goes from up to down again. What do you do? Parry or dodge?
Parry.
Wrong choice, so it is advantage. 26 to hit.
That will hit. Let's see if it hits a clone. It hits the last mirror image.
Mm-hmm. Alright, now he goes from low to up again.
Oh my
Parry or
gosh!
dodge?
Does he just keep going until he doesn't hit me? I'll parry.
Alright. That is good. So he'll have disadvantage. 18 is a miss.
Yeah.
Alright. Now he comes from the left again. Parry or dodge?
Dodge.
Alright. That is the wrong choice, so he has advantage. Crit.
Yeah.
Doing 31 damage. I'll explain to you guys how it works after the ability is done.
26.
Miss. Alright. Now he comes from the right. Parry or dodge?
Parry.
Wrong choice. He has advantage.
No.
33 to hit for 24 damage.
Minus 24 to my health. And I don't have any legendary actions left, so that's it.
And now he comes from the left again. Parry or dodge?
Parry.
Alright, right choice, so he has disadvantage. Natural 1 is a miss. Now he comes from the upper side again. Parry or dodge?
Dodge.
Correct choice, so he has disadvantage. 33 to hit.
Yeah. Oh boy.
For 23 damage. He comes from the lower side again. Parry or dodge?
I'll parry.
Alright, that's the correct choice, so he has disadvantage. 20 to hit is a miss. Alright, now he comes from the left. Parry or dodge?
Dodge.
Wrong choice, he has advantage.
No.
25 to hit.
That'll miss.
Alright. Then he comes from the, let's see. Now he comes from the right. Parry or dodge?
Parry.
Wrong choice, he has advantage. 26 to hit.
That's a miss.
Alright, and now he stops. So, basically, how this ability works is he has to miss 3 times in a row, and then he will stop attacking.
My goodness.
It is a recharge ability.
And
I
that
mean,
necklace.
basically, you saw him do like a bajillion slashes at Tatsu in a matter of minutes or seconds. Like I think if you count the attack rolls, that's faster than a fighter with an action surge.
Let's see, that's 1, 2. Oh, hold on. Where do we start from? First hit was here. This is. What was it? Not here.
Below the charisma save of Tatsu of 25.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 attacks.
So that's almost twice as much as a fighter with an action surge. That is his turn. Then it's Kuma's turn.
He's still got that blade shield, so I still can't attack him.
Now you can run in and stab him.
I don't really have a good sword for that.
Not his element, not really his thing.
Yeah, sadly, something I probably should have done was actually invest 1 point into switching the weapon, because then I could still try to stab him. But what can you do? Well, let me see. We did have the funny idea at one point, which is just like put uh what is it? Spike growth on the ground, just rub his face against it the entire time, just wibby whamming, go back and forth. Because as long as Tatsu stays just slightly aloft, because he only take basically Tatsu could only take, I think, was it 2d4 damage from the next takeoff, and then he can just grind him into the floor. So like, yeah, that's gonna be that's my next part of my plan, is to now cast Spike growth in the same radius.
All right, give me a sec.
Yeah, 20-foot radius centered on a point. So just basically another.
So here.
Yeah, basically just inside the silence, and just and like you guys can see it because when it's cast, it is visible to the people who see it. You just see like basically like a bunch of spikes come out of the ground, and you just see like you probably barely see Kuma in the back of your eye going like making a motion of rubbing him against the ground, and then I will attempt to hide once more. How many spells am I concentrating? I'm concentrating on 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 5 nearly or something at this point, possibly.
The sword disappears after being used, right? Or that is a success.
Sword of Fate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just put it to the side because I will probably end up using it again.
All right. That was Kuma's turn. Then it is Gihei's turn.
He's still grappled, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to try and knock him prone.
You do know that if you knock him prone while he's grappled by Tatsu, that he's not grappled anymore then.
Yeah.
You can go for it.
I'm gonna go for it.
I can re-grab him.
Yeah, alright, let's see if I successfully knock him prone. Shove. That's bad.
You could still make it. Where is his acrobatics? He made it.
Alright, I'll try again.
He made it.
Try again.
He failed.
Alright, now I have advantage. I'll attack him. 29.
Miss.
Action surge. That'll miss.
Hits.
That'll hit.
33 hits for 29 damage.
Let's see. Third attack. 30.
30 misses.
I'll re-roll that one. Nope.
Still misses.
Alright, last attack.
That'll hit.
Oh, 34.
Doing 38 damage on him.
I got my last action surge. I'm going to pump that into him. So 4 more. That'll miss.
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 Miss. Miss. Ah, bad rolls. Okay. That is all she wrote.
Alright. And then it is Tano's turn. Who will throw another fireball at him. And like a blaze in the bridge here.
Those fireballs are guaranteed damage. Everyone is worth their weight in gold.
Yeah, yeah. And with a 20 he makes it, so that is 17 damage. Alright, that after Tano's turn, he will use a legendary action. He has to use some sorcerer points again for a silent spell. And he will do a mind sliver on Tatsu.
Ugh.
That is a failure, so the 26 psychic becomes 13 psychic.
Ow.
Then it is Haru's turn.
All right, he is still in the silence,
Mm-hmm.
and let's see what I got. Unfortunately, you can upcast Sword of Fate, but it gets no benefit, unfortunately. So let me see. I will pop another 5th level, but this time, right before I do, I chug my last potion of maximum power, and then as I create the spell this time, the one and only of these spell crystals I could buy shatters, and I use a level 2 spell crystal. So each die will, instead of be doing, will get 2 extra damage on the die, so it's effectively 8d12 instead of 8d10. So and same thing, you shall not harm us, and that becomes, I will do math, and then when he harms a friend, I will tell you.
Alright. And then at the end of your turn, he's going to harm a friend as he casts another mind sliver on Tatsu.
Ugh.
He needs to get rid of Tatsu because he's grappled like this. Where's the mind sliver?
Another fail.
23 becomes 11, so he takes 96 damage from that sword.
Yep. And once again, it's that broken, nasty blade that he has dinged off of everything. And
I'm
beat
going
the
to
crap.
share the curse with everyone!
I think that's what it is it's just his cursed blade finally coming to use.
Then it is Tatsu's turn.
Okay, so he's prone. I'm going to use my first action. I'm going to make 3 attacks at advantage. Hopefully, some of these will hit.
That one will hit. Doing... no, wait. He's going to use his reaction and some sorcerer points to cast shield. And then it won't.
I can counterspell using roll.
Alright. Then you don't have to roll because you just counterspell that. And
that
then
is
it
also
does
me
hit.
being out of counterspell scrolls.
Yeah. That is then 66 damage on him.
And I'll use my second claw.
That also hits. Doing 48 damage on him.
Then I'll use a bite. Yes.
Yeah, that'll hit. Doing 121 damage on him.
Very nice. Second action. I'm gonna start by trying to grab him. So this will be for one of the claws. It's not an advantage. This is a 30.
Got him.
Nice. And he's still prone, correct? I have, or does me? Okay.
Yeah, he's still prone.
So I'll make another claw. That's a 32.
That'll hit. Doing 50 damage on him.
And a bite.
And that misses with the 30.
I'm going to use the last charge on my helm for a melee attack reroll. I'll try one more. No, I miss. Now, oh crap. Kuma, the plant growth is not plant growth. Spike growth is up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically,
So
the whole square you're
But
in right now.
I'm gonna say this: if you use your to move him around, you need to use your movement. He will take the damage, but whatever damage he takes, Tatsu, you take as well.
Oh.
I'm totally okay with that. So it's
Don't
a
be
spell.
okay with that.
Yeah. So is this
Your
ground damage?
movement eats
Yeah.
way more damage
Yeah,
because you're
it's a
so
lot.
big.
No, it's still just 2d4.
Okay. I thought he
This
was
is
actually like had to move his token, which would, increase the damage because he's
No,
using more squares.
if you're bigger, it doesn't increase the damage of the spike growth.
Ah, that's
It's
good to know.
always
Yeah,
it's always
'cause it-
2d4 per.
yeah, because it says every 5 feet that you move, you
Yeah.
take the 2d4. So it's not like if you incorporate more feet or anything.
Okay, good.
So
Sorry,
let's
I
give
think
you
the
so what
DM
is
did
your
it a
full
different way.
movement while walking?
While walking, it's 30.
Yeah.
But I wanted to check. So with the way spike growth works, it's magical damage, or
Yeah.
correct? Okay,
Yeah,
that's
but all spells are magical once
yeah.
again.
So would it be possible for me to fly like 5 feet up above the ground and then keep him like I'm still willing to take the damage since my hands are in the ground, but then would I be able to move 75 feet by flying around?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll go 5 feet in the air with my hands
Mm-hmm.
still pushing him into the spikes, and I'll just do like 2 laps and arrive back in the same spot as I fly 75 feet.
All right, and then let's calculate how many d4s that
Yeah,
is.
Kuma, go ahead and roll up 75 feet movement in spike growth.
That's 15 times 2d4, so that is 30d4, I think.
Probably. I do not know, but I'm going to say yes.
So yeah, both him and Tatsu take 80 damage.
That's totally fine. So I'll take 80. Then, as a
He's
bonus
screaming
action,
in pain as his face is rubbed out basically all the horrible plants that are like scrubbing over him, and Tatsu's like, "Ah, my hand hurts so much."
you see Tatsu is flying in circles, and he's like, "Ah!" But there's no sound, so he's
Yeah,
just like,
same for him.
it's just silence. It's just him. You see his mouth opening, but there's nothing. I am going to then use a bonus action to Boon of Recovery, and I'll restore 232 hit points. So I'm back to 421, and I'll end right back where I am, in the same spot. And that is my turn.
Well, well done. I was trying to figure out a way to get to you to heal you.
And then he will use his legendary action will be another Mind Sliver on Tatsu.
This will be a minus D4 to
Yeah.
me making this save from the last Mind Sliver.
Make
Oh!
it. So you take no damage.
And that other Mind Sliver, I still minus D4, but it doesn't matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, cool. Nice. So half of that, and then half of that is what I take?
Mm-hmm. No, you take no damage because you made the save.
Oh, it's a save. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought it was half. Okay, cool.
You take half because of the resistance.
Okay, got it.
Now it is his turn. Let's see if the Blade Dance comes back. It does not. It only recharges on
God.
6.
Ooh. Good.
Now I have to see what he is going to do. He is going to use his vocal. It is. He's going to use, and it is only vocal, so it cannot be counterspelled. He's going to use his bonus action to Misty Step. Right here. Then I'll use half his movement to stand up. Let's see what he's going to do next. Bonus action use. He's going to use his main action to cast a Twin Disintegrate again.
Can I now, because I can see him and he's out where I, unless he's going to do something where I can't counter it. He
No,
is
you can
welcome to
counterspell him.
Okay, I'm going to attempt. I will roll because I don't want to. Because you said disintegrate, I could just go up and be level 7. I don't think that's fair, so I will just do it as a roll.
Well, you've seen him cast Disintegrate before, so
Yeah, but
it's not
I
like
also
the movements are
say,
totally different. So
yeah, I also think it's best to save my 7th and 8th for more Swords of Fate. All right,
I'll go ahead and roll either an intellect or a wisdom.
I've got my thing with the proficiency I'd purchased in it.
You've successfully counterspelled his Disintegrate, so he still has him.
I literally throw the scroll at the spell as it's going forward, so it just disintegrates the spell of counterspell.
Mm-hmm. Then he will use his remaining movement to either walk up to melee range for Tano Mochi or Kuma. 1-2 is Tano, 3-4 is Kuma. Tano.
Oh!
That's the end of his turn. Kuma, your turn.
Who was like awkwardly standing there, like he's got a bonus and he's just like, I fucking hate this guy.
Well, you could attempt to.
Yeah, his shield like stands
and
in front, stands between you and the bow. And the bow.
Oh boy, what are you gonna say? Sorry, Tatsu?
He might have switched it. You know, we don't know when it's switched, so you could always.
Well,
test
you know,
out.
it causes it's a bonus action to switch it.
Yeah, and he hasn't really,
Which you've been
like,
using constantly in all
Yeah.
the other rounds.
yeah. Plus, I also know that like his AC hasn't increased enough to make the difference because he currently got like a 32 or 31 AC,
Mhm.
and he hasn't switched to the shield, which would give him a +3, I believe, which he has yet to use because you guys have been hitting for 31s and stuff. But I am phew. Well, yeah, I fucking think I can double cast in rounds. What the fuck am I forgot about that. So actually, one thing I'm gonna do as well is actually I'm gonna cast. Well, if he can try to stop me, but I'm gonna cast Far Step. So I can teleport
He
with my bonus
will
action.
indeed attempt to counterspell that.
Which he probably will, but we'll see.
Let's see. Well, he's not proficient in the counterspell skills, so he has to roll a 15 or higher.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20.
Need to roll everything higher. Get an instant top result. Fair enough.
Well, you used his reaction, so now he cannot shield the other oncoming attacks.
No. To be fair, like that's actually a really good use for him. Like a good one for us for him to have used. Yeah. I was preferring not to be where I am currently, but that also means that because I'm a dickhole, I'm going to. Wait, can I concentrate multiple times on multiple of the same spell?
Yeah.
Oh well, silence where I am. It's just gonna increase more silences.
Yeah, remember that was the Xerxes move. Cover the board in silence.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm. Oh, sorry. Oh, did I move that one? I'll move back here. Sorry.
This one where you want it.
Assuming you won't go to the thunderstorm, so I'm gonna try to like angle it in a way that's like basically hitting everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will actually do find myself stuck a little bit, but I also can't do
Well,
much
he already
about
used his reaction, so.
Oh yeah, you're right. Fuck yeah, I can just like, well, you'll probably still. I don't know. I'm gonna go up this way, and then so that was 10.
Don't walk into your own
Spike trap. Yeah,
spike
yeah.
growth, but
Yeah, so I'm gonna get the fight here. And that is effectively my turn, yeah, because I use my bonus action to cast, and then I can cast the. Yep, so that's me.
Alright. Then you use sorcerer points to do a mind sliver on Haru, but he is immune for that. But there's no way that Sindris would have known that.
Yeah, it's just a mind blank. I think all he gets is this guttural growl of a wolf as he goes to enter his mind.
Well, then when he sees you unaffected, then he either thinks you made the save, or he knows about the mind blank because he has that spell as well. Well, you dispelled the mind blank, his mind blank off of him.
Yeah, I think that. Remember, I did my whole speech of it's time for the hunted to become the hunter. It was about him.
Yeah.
He felt dishonored because he had to run from him.
All right, and then it is Gihei's turn.
Half movement, dismount. 5 feet to here. I'm gonna shove him prone.
Are you gonna shove him up the stairs?
No, I'm just gonna shove him prone.
You have to beat
The
it
stairs will
well.
do less damage than Tots do.
You got him prone.
Alright. Let's see. Does this man have a sword out? Does he look ready to
Not
fight?
yet, but he has a sword that he can use, but he doesn't have a sword out yet.
I can move him with a shove if I want to, but it might be dishonorable, so I won't. I'll stab this man instead. He made his choice to be here. He can choose to move afterward. 3 attacks. Shoom. This crit.
That'll hit, doing 36 damage on him.
32.
Also hits, doing 29 damage.
Bonus action, I'm going to respawn my clones. For the record, I think, what do we say? He had 15 attacks?
With the short dance, yeah, something like that.
That time he got 15 attacks. I do 12 attacks with all my action surges, and 3 extra because of Unleash Incarnation. So I can at least keep pace with that. But that's my max.
Yeah, but you can do that once. He can do that per recharge, and he can do even more if the target keeps missing. If he just keeps hitting.
He's got the staying power. That's it for Gihei. I've left enough room. I hope Tatsu can get behind him. Actually, there you go. Now I know he can get behind him. Actually,
And
no
then,
way. I'd like to instead move here. That gives him all the room he needs. I don't want him hanging over the edge here. We're good. Okay.
Alright. Then at the end of your turn, he could take a legendary. Let's see. What is best to do here? How would that work on a flying target? Let's see. I'm not saying I'm gonna cast this spell, but let's see if everyone agrees. Because I'm not sure about this either. Force Cage.
Oof.
On a flying target and he uses the box, then the force gauge is unmovable, so it'd just be a flying box, right?
I think so. Because if the
Yes.
box can't move, it can't fall.
Yeah.
That's how I've seen it ruled before.
It'd be like it'd basically be baby jail. You just throw whatever you cast that on in the box and it can't move.
Yeah, because the thing It says it's an immobile, which means it can't move like by itself. I would assume, like it doesn't naturally move.
You need a disintegrate spell to destroy it, or a let's see.
Can't be dispelled, so it has to be something else.
He's gonna cube you.
He is either going to cube Haru or Tatsu. 1-2 is Tatsu. He does use 2 legendary actions for this to cast a spell. So he's either going to cube Tatsu or Haru. 1-2 is Tatsu. 3-4 is Haru. So he's going to make a cube around Haru. That will require you to make, let's see.
Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just reading through its other things of what it stops me from being able to do and whatnot if I want to. Because if it's just going to lock me there and him not be able to get to me, I might just fail.
You'd always try to teleport out, but it would just be like a save.
Well, I can disintegrate it as well.
Yeah, either works.
But I'm just seeing what it will stop for. Like, it doesn't stop me from being able to cast spells and blocking any spells cast into or out of. But I can cast on me inside here.
Yeah. Alright, that is his legendary. And then it is Tano Mochi's turn.
You know, it's funny. Tanamachi's like one of the only ones that can just have advantage due to his fighting spirit. And like, I mean, he doesn't have good swordsmanship as much as like the actual swordsman we had, but he just gives advantage.
Honestly, I think he should back up and just throw more fireballs.
Yeah, now he now has to hit the friendly fire.
I apologize. I hadn't been tracking this. I should have been handing out temp hit points to people, but I forgot, so that's my fault that nobody has any.
I'm okay with it if he wants to fireball me.
Tano Mochi is going to stand here. And he's going to throw a diamond at him. Because I want to do this one more time. Prismatic spray.
I'm back.
Oh, if it blinds him, it'd be so nice.
That's the double dice.
Yes, Tanomochi!
Another 8, that means 3 dice.
Yes, Tanomochi!
3. A 1. And a 5.
What's going on? Sorry, I walked away for like 2 seconds.
Spray.
Tanomochi
Triple spray!
He rolled 2 8s. Well,
so yellow, red.
Yeah, so number 3, where is it? Oh, yeah. Yellow, target has to make a deck save.
Wait, how is Tanamochi casting this spell?
He has a Helm of
Brilliance.
Where did he get one of those?
Looted at the cast.
Yeah, since he survived the battle, he also got a loot.
We gave him shares of the loot. We gave him all that shit.
Yeah, no, but I wasn't there. I wasn't there for the loot he got though. That was all.
Yeah, that's why he's been throwing fireballs and stuff. He's got like 30 fireball spells, so.
So dumb.
That is a failure, so he takes 40 lightning from the first one.
Dude, let's go. Tanomochi.
Alright, then what is number 1? That is red, that is fire. Another deck save. Also a failure. 29 fire. The last one is number 5. What type of damage is that? Blue is cold and... Oh, that's also a deck save. This time he missed. so he takes half of it. So that is 16. So yeah, that is 69, 85 damage Tanomochi just did with the prismatic spray.
You said it was a joke. That's more than a joke.
Now it is Haru's turn.
All right, I think I've got a plan because I can still target myself in here with magic. So I had an idea that I was going to be trying to start enchanting allies as well. So I think it's, aha! I will help my friends. Oh, son of a, huh. Clever worm, and I will, as my action, cast. And knowing that he shouldn't be able to sling a spell in here at me, I will cast Holy Aura. So give myself all those bonuses. Won't do a whole lot for allies unless I can get out of here because I can't reach out of here. But I can then try to bonus action Misty Step and get my speed. That it sounds to me like a waste of a turn, but if I can get out, I at least have access to my counters and whatnot. Let me decrease my spells real quick to make sure I'm calculating. I am out of level 8. So that will give me a charisma saving throw, I believe.
DC
at advantage.
26.
Yep. At advantage because of my thing.
28. You made it.
Luckily, I started out with charisma saving throws as proficient, so I'm good. Oh, I have to actually measure. I want to get to where my friends are then in my auras to start getting the temp hit points and whatnot. So I can't. My computer's being janky all of a sudden. I want to make sure. Which is Gihei?
The one with the red marker.
Yeah, that gets everybody within 30 feet then.
Oh, it's ready.
Oh, I could have very well done it wrong. I apologize. Let me check. Like I said, I've had so much going on around here that my brain's into the game, but also like not entirely. A soft radiance and a 30-foot radius around you.
Yep, there you go.
We do unfortunately now glow with the radiance of the golden dragon. So I've got that up on them, and then the force cage stays there, right?
Yeah.
Tempted to get this enchantment on my buddies and throw up something that stays on them and then go back in. That's all I believe I can do. I bonus actioned. I feel like I kind of wasted my turn, but that will be the end of my turn.
Alright, then Tatsu, your turn.
Yeah, we're gonna fly upwards first to get out. We're still 5 feet up. But we're no longer reaching down into the vines, so we're gonna get out of that and move over 10 feet and land.
You do take 2d4 damage because you landed in the...
That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't mind. It's whatever.
So you take 3 damage from it as you land. Ah, my foot!
Yeah, I'm going to... First, I have 2 actions, so I'm going to reach out and try to grapple him.
Alright. Yeah.
33.
You got him?
I'm going to grab him. I'm going to make a second claw and a bite.
All at advantage.
Oh. He's not prone yet, actually.
No,
right?
he is.
He is.
You already knocked him prone. Alright, never mind.
I know my job.
It's still only just a 25, so that misses. But now we're going to do a bite. Oh, a 32.
That'll hit. The 68, 71 down.
Nice. Then second action, I'm going to claw, bite.
29 misses. 24 misses. 35 hits.
Man, the bites.
Doing 57 damage.
Then I'm gonna repeat what we did before. I already flew 10 feet. So I'm gonna fly. What that was 70. So 65 feet of flying inside.
Yeah, and then minus 5 feet because you need to move them 1 square outside of the thing, so it is 60
Correct.
feet. So let's see, calculations. 60 divided by 5 is 12. 12 times 2 is 24. So 24 d4 damage for both Tatsu and him.
57.
Okay, that's fine. Then I will bonus action. I guess I should have been doing this before. How could I use my bonus action perception check to kind of see a better condition as to how he's doing?
Sure thing. Here you can go ahead and make the perception check.
Oh, I clicked out accidentally. Hold on.
Give me a sec. I am going to calculate at how much percentage of his health he is.
Ugh, thick dude, thick prince, for real. But then again, we also have one party member that essentially can't do anything other than like some other spells that we have to
Force him to
utilize.
use. Well, basically, the thing is what Kuma is doing with the silences is preventing him from casting multiple powerful spells per turn,
Yeah.
where you can only cast one.
Kuma's been really effective this
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah,
That
it has
thing gives me the option to counterspell. So me and Kuma are really playing off of each other with
yeah.
this.
Also with the sword, the like decapitation sword
So,
as well.
As soon as I saw that spell, I was like, "That's perfect."
He is at 18% of his health currently.
Oh, okay, we're getting there. So I have one more turn after the next turn is my last turn with the extra actions. And I'll have to Ring of Actions next turn. So for now, that's it.
Then it is his turn. And he will spend his turn. Well, he's in the silence and he's shouting something, but you don't really hear what he's saying. But through his facial expressions, the shouting is angry. And he makes some movements with his hands, which is his action. And
Observant allows you to raise lips, right?
I don't know. Link it and I will...
Just let me.
And if it says yes, then I will tell you what he's what he's saying. But
Yeah, observant does allow you to interpret the language you understand coming from their mouth, if they're like for lip reading purposes.
he will use his bonus action though to use his last sorcerer points right now to be able to cast another Misty Step, so that he ends up here and no longer grappled and restrained. And he uses his action to say stuff. So let's see. Let's see if you can see a creature's mouth while it's speaking a language you understand. Oh yeah. What he said is, I'm gonna destroy you all, one by one, just like I did to those other samurai on the beach. And that was his action. As he misty steps here, stands ready, used his bonus action for that. That is his turn. Kuma, your turn.
It's like again awkward. Like I have nothing.
You could shove him prone. Or
I
attempt to.
Yeah. Actually, wait. I can fly a little bit. I can actually fly above and get past him. But why did I forget I could fly? I'm so whatever. I have 60 feet flying, so I'm actually gonna just fly over above here and just fly over to this spot. Fucking forgot. I fucking forgot I can fly. God damn it. Grid item, didn't use it yet. Get to here. There's not too much I can do on him. I can't like target an attack roll at the floor, can I? I can only really attack a person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if someone consents to it, you could attack a friendly target and then use your ability.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted to do, but I couldn't really. But I kept on having sounds up, so I couldn't communicate to Gihei that I wanted him to put like at least one of his shadow clones in a position I could shoot them. But yeah, I couldn't. Like, I wanted to communicate that for ages, but I was like, I can't technically say it because I haven't got the ability to say it yet to him. So I could like. I guess I could
love
start.
Your fairness.
Yeah. I tried to be my best. Part of me is just like scared shitless of this guy, honestly. I'm gonna bring about conjure animal. No, that's too many creatures. I don't want to add that to this fucking mess.
Also, have to watch out that they don't spawn in your own spike growth.
Yeah,
in this limited terrain.
Yeah, it's gonna
There's a way you can do this. It's just you got to think of it, and I can't tell you it.
Yeah, I could conjure animals.
Yeah, but are they? I don't know if they're gonna be able to hit him. Like
no,
also,
it's not about them hitting him.
Roll for his blade things coming back, so I'm doing that now. They don't come back.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they can't attack. They can't hit him, but I would use them to hit him. Is my point? Is I would just.
That's pretty good.
I would start. That's what I was gonna do earlier, but then it was kind of more efficient to keep casting silences and shit to keep fucking with him.
Yes.
So that's why I didn't do it. But I also know that he's probably gonna start using legendary actions to probably maybe hit me at this point because I'm also being a bit of a shithead to him. So, because I'm gonna just see if I can maybe coax one of his spells out. I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike, but I don't know if he'll try to counterspell it or not.
No, he will not.
Okay. I'm going to be a bit of a shit heel here, but I'm going to literally cast Rope Trick, open a portal, and walk inside and zip it up.
He won't counterspell that either.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get inside it for now, so that so he currently can't hit me, and it's there for when I want to use it later.
I'm glad he doesn't have the Ring of Crimson Kabuto.
Oh boy. So yeah, I'll put a marker on myself just so it's obvious that I'm in there. Boo boo boo. I will put a red marker for when I'm not on the map inside the portal.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Then he will. Let's see if this has any. No, cannot cast that. He will not use his legendary for now. Gihei, your turn.
I'm gonna give Kuma the side eye, watch him run up his. It's like, what the fuck?
I literally open it at ground floor. I literally open it in front of myself and walk inside and zip it back up. Basically.
Just gotta shake my head. Alright. I'm gonna shove him prone.
Kuma is a samurai by all measure, but he is also a bit of a coward.
Beat me.
16-1.
Nope. That's a
Oh.
1.
1. He's
No,
prone
he's
again.
prone. And then I get to swing my sword at him. I'll miss. Bonus action, I'm going to spawn my clones. There we go. Wait, no. There we go. Now he has access from Tatsu. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
It's all she wrote.
Alright. Then Tanamochi's turn. What will he do now?
Does the I personally don't know what Helm of Brilliance all has, but does it have options besides the blast and fireball?
The damaging abilities that the Helm of Brilliance has is Fireball, Wall of Fire, and Prismatic Spray.
Gotcha. That's all right. I mean, if he wants to, he has some healing potions or something, I believe, unless we had him use them all.
He already used his healing potion.
Okay, all good.
But he doesn't, like, if he does Fireball now, he'll hit Gihei's.
Yeah.
Which he doesn't want.
True.
I just look at him and nod. Maybe he gets the hit.
Alright. We'll throw that Fireball. Oh, shit, wrong click. My bad.
And he can land it on me if he wants to, because I'm immune to fire.
Alright, deck save. So I'll quarter that, but the Gihei's will still die.
The Prince takes the full damage from that.
So that's going to be 12, 6 damage to me.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Alright, and that is Tanamochi's turn. And at the end of Tanamochi's turn, the Prince will do a strike at Gihei with disadvantage with his rapier. 19 will miss. Then it is...
Can I sentinel that? No, I can't because
Yeah,
it's
I
me.
missed.
Fuck!
Then it is Haru's turn.
So I think just saying it, because we're currently not in a silence at this spot, right?
No, you're not.
Where are you standing?
He's just outside of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and you,
Okay.
we could talk to each other.
No, it's like Haru's just going to lean down just close enough where maybe Gihei can pick it up in his soft old man voice. How's it feel after all this millennia to finally know you've made no impact on anything? And I am going to use a I can't remember the range on silence. It's at like 120 feet, isn't it? I just need to get outside of his 60 because I'm gonna drop a silence scroll on him because I can't do meta magics into a scroll, unfortunately. So I want to get back that if he tries to counterspell me, I can. I've still got my fly speed. I will move to at least there. I will have to go 2 more down, but I'll still be. And then I'm going to drop a silence as my bonus action, reading my final silence scroll. That's why I picked up a bunch of scrolls, guys, is so that I had options of my good spells. And then because I want to go fishing for kind of knowing how many hit points he might have left, I am going to cast a power word stun.
I forgot what that spell does. Can you link it to me?
I'm going.
You speak a word of power that
And I'm going to use my last meta magic to distance this. That's why I got at the range I did.
He has more than 150 hit points.
Okay, that's all. I was just trying to get some math but do it a in rules way. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Hush. We're being rooted on by the pup. But that will end my turn. I will throw myself some temp hit points. Anybody that had, like, Gihei had ended his turn up next to me, so he had got those temp hit points earlier, too.
Alright. Then he will do another legendary action at Gihei at disadvantage to strike with his sword. 27 to hit for 20 damage.
Does that go on that temp hit points he just rolled, or do I add different temp hit points?
That
You have
temp
one
hit
I
goes,
rolled.
yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Alright. Then it is Tatsu's turn.
Alright, this is my last turn with my extra action. I'm gonna fly up, land. I think I'm still in the spike growth, so I'll take 2d4.
5 damage.
Then I'll do what I've been doing. I'm gonna use an action. I'm gonna try and my first attack. I'm gonna grab him.
That's gonna be a hard one
You
to
got
beat.
him?
Nice. Then I make attacks, and he's prone. Please die. That's a miss.
That is a hit. Doing 72 damage.
Man, it feels like my my battle attacks are the only thing that hit.
As long as something hits.
Yeah. Then here we go. Claws and bites for my next action.
You've been running the claws through a cheese grater.
Yeah, something.
That's fair.
Yeah, you've filed your
Miss.
nails down pretty heavily at this point.
Miss.
Oh, 30. Yeah, he's 32.
Miss.
Dang. I have no way to do anything about that. Yep. I'm gonna be like, here we go. And so I spent, I think it was, I was here. So I think it was like 20 and then 5 feet to get up. So 25 feet off of 80 is what I'll have to fly him around in the spikes.
How much was
55,
it?
55 feet. That's how much
55
for
feet,
movement.
yeah.
That is
55 feet of
22. That is
spikes.
22 d4.
Before, real quick, if he happens to die from me dragging him from the spike growths, who gets the soul? Does Kuma get the soul?
Kuma gets the soul who dies from the spike growth.
Oh, good. That's funny.
But he survived the spike growth.
Yeah.
We know he has over 150 hit points left, so it wouldn't have killed him.
Yeah, I mean, I only hit him for 70 something, and then plus the
I've
spike.
been doing
Yeah.
that.
Then I'll use a bonus action. I'll use the last charge on my ring of actions to go for another 2 turns of actions. And then that will be my turn.
Alright. Then as his last legendary, he will do a sword attack on you, Tatsu.
No.
Natural 1, so that misses.
23 will miss as well.
Yes. And then it is his turn. And then you see this is a replacement token. But through the line comes his ship.
Oh, shit.
As you see it being heavily damaged from the lightning strikes that it's getting from flying this high, and also from going through the lightning sphere. But the ship has a lower cannon, and it's gonna shoot at someone. Those fake GAs aren't there, right?
Yeah, they
died.
Yeah. Alright, so we'll give everyone a number to make it fair. Kuma is 1.
I'm not on
He's
the
in a
map.
hole.
Oh, oh yeah, you're right. No, then he's not there. Then
I'll take 1.
Tatsu is 1. Gie
Okay,
is
you took
2.
I'll take 2.
Tano is 3. And Haru is 4. That's Tano.
No. Oh, can I take
Might be
this
able to get
shot
him
for
out of this.
Tano?
Are you sure about that?
I don't know if you want to take this.
Oh man, look.
I can temporal stunt him away.
But I mean, I'm assuming this is gonna either one shot, like kill him, like 200 plus damage, or it's going to just maybe. Oh man, I really don't want Tano to die.
I have a simple answer to this. What would Tatsu do?
Oh, that's true. I don't have any actual abilities that allow me to intercept or do anything, so I technically don't have any way to actually do anything about this.
Yeah, but you're currently wearing the the prince's wife's
Yeah.
necklace. So you are the person that he hates most.
Do I? Yeah, I'll take it.
All right. Then you can make a dexterity saving roll, DC 14.
There's no shot.
You can roll a natural 20.
I have 2 more attempts. I'll try to use both my legendary resistances, assuming it's gonna take just to get a natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
No, there's no way. Do I have a reaction spell that could do something here? No, I have nothing. Yep, that's all right.
All right. Here's gonna come a lot of damage potentially, or
is it magical?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
This is force damage if it matters.
No, probably not.
If
it was not magical.
If I did the slash roll correctly, it can still be actually super low if you're lucky.
Not my forte.
That's super low.
Oh my god!
Even fucking our boy would have lived from that. That's the funniest part.
As this beam is charging up, Tatsu's just gonna stand and puff out his chest and just get ready to take this blast on. No matter, as long as it hits him and not Tano Mochi, he's good. That's a 2,000. Ooh,
That's
wow!
what
That
got hit by the beach. But you have to account for this. The funny thing is, Tano Mochi already survived one of these blasts on the beach.
Yeah, dude, he's run it back. Wow, 78. I have 20 temporary hit points, so that's all gone, and that makes this 58 points of damage. Mm-hmm. Wow, that's so good. Holy. Question: If I have the shield, or I guess he has the shield, if you have immunity to range attack, do you just survive this?
No, because this is a saving throw ability.
Yeah, you roll the
attack rolls.
Gotcha. Oof! Jesus, that would have ended him. That would have killed me outright.
That was his action because firing that cannon costs 2 actions. One to prepare, one to shoot.
Oh, I see.
But he still has bonus actions. He is going to consume a lot of spell slots to get his sorcery points back to max. Because he couldn't cast any spells in the silence because he was out of sorcerer points.
That's kind of fair.
Yeah. That's why he did the attacks. That is his turn. Kuma, your turn.
Kuma peeks his head out, sees the ship, and goes, "Oh my god!" Oh boy. Let me see.
Also, have to. Does not get his sword dance back.
Still can't really do much against him, honestly. That's the sad part. Is there like a silence here now as well? Again, here
there are 3 silences active currently.
Oh, this is a good idea to have silence here, but I was really gonna communicate to Ski, but I can't again because of the thing.
Oh wait, do you have your lion attack?
Yeah, I do.
What if you shot one of Gihei's clones?
Like, well, no, that was the plan, but I need to communicate that to him. And
I see.
So like to be fair, I could probably ask I could probably gesture to him in some way, but like the thing is, I still have to. It still takes me like a round to get over there and then prepare it. So it's just awkward for me no matter what I do, and I don't.
What you could do is ready action shoot and do that ability, but then hope that Kie uses his clones at the right position.
Yeah, because that's basically the issue. At the end of the day, is if I go with whatever angle I go from, it won't really work too well in some cases. Fuck. Yeah, but there's nothing to shoot basically. Can I just shoot the airship? Fuck it, I'll just start firing back. Yeah, this would be like fuck that airship. Just fucking shoot it in. I'll use my bonus action to cast lightning arrow, and I'm just gonna open fire on this airship. At least gives me something to cling at. Do you have advantage and stuff? Yeah, so.
Your cannon shots were very useful in the surprise round. But
oh yeah. I'm not complaining necessarily. Yeah. It's just more funny.
The 19 hits the airship.
Okay, so that's 50 damage plus 4d8. 2 lightning damage. 10 damage just, and then I'll make my second shot against the ship. Still at advantage because of what do you call it, marksman or not marksman, whatever it's called. You know the one thing though, Tatsu, like what I've noticed is like even though my rolls are still pretty good, my actual attack roll for my extra dice always seems to be really low compared to what you keep getting on the consistency.
Well, I mean, I spent every single upgrade on the Zombie.
Oh no, wait, I only have one less dice than you. It's just more the fact that I just keep like rolling ones in my extras.
Yeah, the problem too is that because of the level 20 feature, my base attack damage also goes up by like a lot. Like it doubles. Yeah. Which is crazy.
But I'm gonna go back.
Just so you know, in terms of how bad the ship looks, it already took a beating from flying all the way up here, from all the lightning strikes, because it constantly takes damage. And it's like in the sphere. Your guess is that the ship is now at about 50% of its health.
Yeah. I'm just gonna get back in my pocket dimension and zip her on up again.
The prince, with his legendary action, will use 2 legendary actions to cast blur on himself.
Attacks normal, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is his turn, or his legendary turn. Then it is Gie's turn.
I couldn't Shadow Martyr that cannon shot, could I?
No, because it's not an attack roll unless your thing says damage.
Hold on.
That's part of the reason why I was like shitting it, because I was like, I can do at least something, which is possibly knock it out of the fight.
Yeah, it's not an attack roll. All right. 4 attacks at normal at this guy.
Yep. He's prone.
Yeah, but
he blurred.
Oh, blur, yeah.
That crit.
Well, decrits.
33.
Make a Constitution save for is blur concentration?
Yeah.
I don't know. Awesome.
And he makes it.
He does. Second attack. That'll miss. Third. Miss. Fourth. Miss. All right. Let's spawn some clones. Yeah. Let's see. Spawn them here. Spawn them here. I can fly him 5 feet up, right? Yeah. I don't want him to instantly pop because of spike growth.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how that would work, but I think that's how that works.
Pretty much.
Only if one. Yeah.
All right, we're good.
Alright, then at the end of your turn, the prince will... No, he won't use his... yeah, he will use his legendary. He will do another sword attack at disadvantage on Tatsu. 19 is a miss.
Oh, that's right. Tatsu did just take a shitload of damage. Could I heal him real quick?
Sure.
Awesome. I'll burn 10 souls. Roll
Mhm.
10d12, and we'll just heal.
Alright.
There you go, Tatsu.
Thank you, thank you.
Then it is Tano Mochi's turn. Who will...
You could fireball over here and kind of get a not hit too many people if you really wanted to.
Yeah, he can hit one fake EA with the ball. So that's on this fake EA, the Prince.
I like the red light, green light system. It's worked really well this campaign.
Yeah.
The Prince failed the save, so he takes the full damage. But makes the concentration check on Balur, so he takes 29 damage. Alright, then then it is Haru's turn.
And everybody kind of clustered him, so that took away my big spell I was going to do. So, and if I'm reading this right from the spell crystals, I just want to make sure I'm not cheating. That here on the stuff from the magic shop, that whenever you purchase one, you get
Let me see.
for one purchase. For
Magic
one
shop, was
purchase,
it?
you get let me double check and make sure it was the spell and imagination, I believe. No, I can't remember.
Seal of Honor?
Steel of Honor, yes. It says +2, but has a 5 in parentheses after it.
Oh yeah, you get when you buy one, you get 5.
Oh, I should have been doing that more often then. Okay. But now I know. I wanted to wait and not be like cheesing it, you know. So I am going to fly up. He's within the silence. Oh, I can be back a little bit. I will I'm going to have to upcast it to 6th level. It won't get any bonus, but I will apply the spell crystal to another sword of fate. Once again, you shall not harm us. I think he's just hearing it repeated in his head now. Because he's in the silence, so he doesn't have to hear me. He just has to be, I just have to shout it, but I think he hears. And then as my bonus action, I don't have a whole lot of scrolls that deal damage, unfortunately. Why did my computer just go blank? Because the dog decided to run into it. I am going to, as my bonus action, then look at the range of heat metal. Because if I can do that, I will heat metal on his sword. Yep, also 60 feet, so drawing in the ambient heat of the storm, and I will read my scroll of heat metal. The words disintegrate from the spell and become a lightning bolt that arcs off of his sword and makes it become razor hot.
And he takes the damage immediately, right?
Yes, the 2d8.
Go ahead.
Unless he chooses to drop his blade.
Yeah, I'll drop it.
I was gonna say it's a Constitution save to.
Constitution save. He fails it, but he will use a legendary to make it.
Okay.
The first one he used during this comp.
Yep. So I will just share this because I believe they can choose to.
I think that's the only way we have to actually disable blade singing is to make him drop that fucking weapon.
They take the damage, and then he can If he chooses to hold his blade, he can. If I'm reading this right.
Let's see.
It's guaranteed damage, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just if you drop it or not.
So
Yeah, he drops
12
the blade.
Which would end his blade singing, I think.
Well, I am going blade singing to see if it says anything about weapons.
I think it's the one restriction it has.
I honestly don't know if it has any restrictions. It's like one of those ones where like it
Let's
has like
see. Well, it has a timer.
yeah, it's a
That
timer
is a
try, but
that is a restriction.
I meant outside of that. Sorry, that was what I meant. But I get what you mean.
I think it
Does mean
says
though,
nothing about a weapon, so it's still on, as far as I
Yeah.
can tell.
but it does mean that Tatsu can then drag the prince away from his weapon next
Yeah.
turn.
That or you could, someone else could grab the weapon.
Yeah.
Although you
Or he
would
could die.
or you would but if you, important part is, if you grab the weapon, then Haru needs to drop concentration on the heat metal because that weapon is still hot.
This time, GM, I actually changed up the sort of fate. It is, you shall not use magic.
Let's see. Can you
Sort
link
of
that?
fate.
What it says?
Yeah, it's the same one. It's just, it changes up. It's the same spell, but I get to choose one of 3 fates, basically. Let me scroll down to my spell.
Let's see what it says. You cannot use magic. Alright, yeah. Well, I know enough.
Yeah. And I think it's literally Haru, since he's been leaning towards becoming this embodiment of magic, less a cleric, more of just an arcane beacon. He is harnessing the power and waiting for somebody else to attempt to. So the blade is spinning there, and it is upped by the spell crystal again. I will have to roll this time now.
Alright, Tatsu, it is your turn.
Alright, he's prone and grappled with blur still
so,
on.
So the
That'll
attacks
be
on him are normal.
6 attacks.
How do you want to do this?
Yes!
He has 4 hit points left.
This motherfucker. I've got him grappled. He's in the thorns. I'm gonna hold him with the claw that I'm holding. I'm gonna bring my big sharp thumb around with the claw on the end and place it on his chest, and then just slowly press it into his heart. As it deals a total of 60, 70, 74, 6, 79, 84 damage. Sheesh. As I just press into his heart, is like, and now I will, just like your wife, consume your soul as well.
He looks in fear.
I don't remember if I actually killed his wife or someone else did, but we all consumed his wife's soul one way or the other.
Yeah. As the lifeless corpse of Prince Sindrance stands there.
And just in case he tries one last thing, that sword's ready.
Mm-hmm. He does not, because you destroyed his death fort at the start of the battle.
Nice.
Death Warden.
You destroyed his death fort, a contingency with a scroll that healed him for a power word heal spell.
Damn.
You destroyed a foresight, a mind blank, and some other stuff.
Foresight would have been rough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, that would have been difficult.
But that was the issue last time.
And it's the same exact maneuver I did against his wife of just get in and rip every spell from them right off the bat.
Alright. So, here's a question for everyone. We still have... The airship is not going to harm you, but it is currently in the sphere, taking huge amounts of damage, and standing very high in the air, taking huge amounts of damage. So, if you guys just want to see the airship destroyed, then initiative ends. Or if you want to attempt to save it, then we continue in initiative for now.
I'd like to attempt to save it, but that comes down to all you guys. It's just because it's the cool technology that I like.
We can save it.
I think it'd be kind of cool to save it because like it's.
I mean, the plans
awesome.
that Tatsu has for the future would definitely need the improvement of technology of the country.
Yeah,
So,
and my eventual goals, I would like an airship.
I'm also
let's
just very happy because this means the Wednesday game gets very interesting. Not the next one, but the one.
Well, I mean, we'll see because we'll see how it goes. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I need to watch that campaign.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Lot of
that's like
episodes.
the elves now. This is going to be to make the elves a lot less of an issue for us than the other one because the elf empire will fall to cinders for the most part.
Alright, so yeah. Tatsu, you still have movement.
How far up in the air is the ship?
Same level as you guys are, because it had to break through the lightning sphere.
Okay.
Oh, just for reference, I will drop my spike growth just because there's no point in like accidentally
Okay,
cutting
great.
somebody at this point.
Before
The
anything,
silence, bro?
I'll keep the sounds up for no other reason than I just don't know why. I just don't like the fact
I
that his
will say
corpse is still there.
I am a little sad we didn't get to see Baphomet do anything because
Sorry, but I did not trust that big ass demon
No, for
not to
sure.
fuck us up something fierce.
So first thing, Tatsu's going to drop the princess. Actually, he's gonna look at the princess corpse, stab through with his finger, and he's just gonna lean back and just swallow it. He's gonna fully eat this guy. And then he's gonna kneel down and he's gonna grab his shield and just hold it to his person, his chest, before he's gonna tuck it under one of his claws and keep it on him, and then he's gonna how much damage would I know that this would the thunder and lightning would actually fuck me up?
The flying into the air, outside of the sphere, would give you the equivalent of a 9th level call lightning.
Oh, jeez.
What type of damage the sphere does if you go through it, you don't know.
Yeah. Kind of already got fucked up, so maybe we just leave this to Haru to bring it down below lightning level. I think in that case, that's all I'm gonna do. I'll just shout to Haru.
In the silence.
Oh yeah, I'll shout out in the silence.
You
need to go. You should probably go get the ship. If we want to preserve the ship, you'll need to fly it and retrieve it.
Yeah, there's just as you go to talk to him and he's already on the same level with you. There's a nod as he reads your lips.
That's it. That's all I'm doing.
Alright, that is Kuma.
I unzip my portal, peek my head out very gingerly, looking
the
around.
Prince is gone.
The prince is gone. You can see his ally is not dead. He's like, you know? He's like, a little clap comes out, nobody can hear it. He realizes he's gonna drop his silences now.
Alright, the 2 silences go away.
But then he looks towards the airship and is like, he personally also wants the airship for his own. Like, I know we're gonna do it as a group thing, but like in his head, this is his thinking at the time: is he just wants an airship, so he's also going to try to get to the airship, possibly. So what he's gonna do, because I have 60 feet fly speed, I'm going to fly a little bit into the storm and feel how bad it gets. See if I can withstand
now
this.
You're not being electrocuted.
Oh, I'm not in the storm.
It seems that inside the sphere you're safe from the lightning.
Oh.
Or the lightning strikes.
Still not getting hit?
Still not.
Okay, I can dash then, because I have my bonus action, because I am a rogue.
Mm-hmm.
Onto the ship.
To lower ships to...
Yeah, they're the ground.
There you go.
And can I get to the controls from where I am?
My bad, give me a sec. Yes, but you have to go through the lightning sphere.
Ah, I have to go to the other end. I will. I'm gonna put my toes in and just see how bad it gets, and then if it's too bad, I'm just gonna stay over here and gesture for somebody with more immunity or more health to go through.
Nice.
Yeah, so I will dip my toes on the inside of it to see what
Alright.
happens.
You mean the border of the lightning sphere, or just
Yeah.
land on the? All right.
The board, because I have 60 feet of fly speed, so I should be able to get a little bit just inside the sphere.
In this case, it's outside the sphere,
Oh,
but
inside the sphere. Sorry, that's what I meant to say.
alright. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, DC 30.
Does this count as a magical effect?
Yes.
Okay, so I have advantage because I it never really came in handy because I never got spell cast on me, but I have advantage against spells and spell like effects or magic effects because I got the boon of magic resist. 24.
That is a failure, so you take the full lightning damage from the sphere. That is 9.
Okay, so it can be really bad. It just, in my case, got lucky.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get.
You go
Can I get
through
to
it, yeah.
Okay, can I get to the controls then?
Yeah.
And can I? Is how far up are we, or like how fast can this thing go?
The ship, the ship is. You are currently 120 feet from ground level.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to figure out how the controls work.
Damn. Okay, I'm
So,
bad at that.
That is. Let me think what check that would be to figure out how it works. That would be an intellect check.
My best check, I swear.
All right, you figured it out, and I'll put it on tokens again. And it's way bigger than this, but for the purposes of the map, I'll do it like this. You crash into the Thunder Tower.
Shit!
Making the ship take 74 damage.
What is he doing?
I got it inside the dome. Now it won't take any more damage.
Don't break the fucking tower!
All right, let's let everyone chill. It's inside the dome. You don't need to worry about it for now. We just leave it as is.
Well, I'll turn off initiative because right now you don't have to be afraid of the sphere destroying the thing.
All we need
no
to do
purpose
now.
to initiative now.
All we
Let's see
need
what
to
this guy
now
has.
is I swallowed him. So I
got some
mean,
You
if
probably
he
have
had
a couple magic items working through
I
your
mean,
gut.
I'll spit up the magic. I mean, if the magic items are, if he does have them on his person, I can't digest magic items. So I'll throw them up at some point.
That's good to know.
Yeah,
Not
I'll
really
just
important though.
maybe like an hour later, I'm like, all we will need to do is we'll message. I'll ask Haru. Go ahead and if you can send a message to the Shogun Yojimbo and tell him of our success and to meet us at the temple.
You can't.
Oh yeah, the Thunder Tower. Yeah, I forgot about that. Well,
That's why I'm. Can I figure out how to do a temporary shutdown if need be?
Yes, but
I think people can teleport to the ship if the Thunder Towers are off. So
We probably shouldn't disable those.
yeah, we
Remember
should.
last time?
you can shut down the Thunder Towers. The thing you just have to account for, you fought these entire battles to make sure that they stay on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Also, the moment they go down, portals open, and we have to deal with 2 more legions of shit.
I know.
So don't turn it on.
I just want to make the rolls to see if I can figure it out so that I have that knowledge at least.
That'd be an Arcana check.
All right, I will enhance ability on myself, and then just in case we have to get back here, I want to know in advance so I'm not trying to figure it out in the middle of a firefight.
Alright. You figured out that yes, you can, but you need 10 spellcasters that can cast 8th level spells. Level 8.
I'm immediately going to cast True Sight on myself and start looking around because he would have needed powerful magic. Is where my brain goes.
Mm-hmm. You don't spot anything with True Sight.
All right. He would have needed a handful or more powerful mages, so just be on your toes, and my eyes are just that glowing gold.
I do have blindside to 60 feet, so I'll just give a quick sweep, an additional sweep through the levels, as well as out here around the tower.
And
You know, he probably had Baphomet's help, as well as
the dragon. His plan was to true polymorph multiple of his servants to creatures that could cast those spells. But
Gotcha.
he could only do that a couple of times per day.
That makes
I
sense.
need more time to cast more of the spells.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it took so long. Yeah.
Well, he had to figure it out in a language that he doesn't know or that he's not an expert at. Like for Haru, it's already significantly easier because all the hints are in his language. Alright, but now we are going to have a time skip. As several weeks pass, and you are limited to your island and the Thunder Towers, you see no question. Who wants to stay at the Thunder Towers in those weeks, or who wants to return to the main island? It's fine if you want to split the party, by the way.
I think I'll stay at the Thunder Towers just as the person who can most easily operate them if we need to.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I think we do 2 and 2 probably. So someone like Haru and maybe Kuma, and then Gihei, since he has his village, and I could run back to the mainland, and then if things are settled, because if they somehow pull more reinforcements, Kuma's gonna be able to shoot someone at 600 feet invisibly from a 60 stealth or something, and then if need be, Haru has the magic capabilities to assist and do other stuff. While me and Gihei are melee people, so it'd be easier for us to go handle whatever diplomatic stuff as far as if that's needed.
What's Tanamochi want to do?
Oh man, Tanomochi lived!
Yeah.
Fuck yes, dude.
He wants to return home to his village and see if everyone's okay there.
Yeah, for
that's
sure.
a good call.
And says goodbye to you all as you reach. So, who's going with Tanomochi to the island, and who's staying here?
I'm going with the Tanamochi to the island.
All right.
Along with Tatsu.
So then, Kuma stays here to try and learn how the airship works.
That works.
Sure.
All right. Then a couple of weeks pass without any problems, and then on the island of the Thunder Islands, Haru and Kuma get visited by. Where is he? Multiple ships of the Dragon Empire, where the Emperor is present in the flesh, together with his shogun.
They're trying to do the party, but they showed up.
Well, this is like weeks later, huh?
Works out just as well.
Yeah, during this time, like Kuma was basically like when he was bored, was just like it was just like moving the corpses out of the tower by like summoning animal companions, basically using what do you call conjure animals and just having
There
them
is,
drag the
dude.
corpses.
This tower is crazy. There's a Titan out front. There's an airship with a nuke on it. The Thunder Towers.
Yeah, a lot of it has been like Haru being crazy mad scientist.
Trying to figure out how everything works.
To figure out, he would have during this time told Kuma that he just needs long enough to travel far to the west because there is still a hunt to be done.
The Emperor arrives and says, with a large army of other samurai,
Immediately bowing.
Yeah, Kuma is
"Greetings,
also
samurai.
bowing.
You have done very good, and I am very proud of you all. The war has been won. On the mainland, we managed to defeat them with the hammer and anvil tactic, and because you cut off their supply routes and their reinforcements, they were left stranded alone on the mainland, and we have won the war. Dignitaries of the Elven Emperor have come to our lands to formally surrender and stop the war. We are free. Contracts have been written, and peace has been declared. It is time to make the sun shine. Would you not all agree?"
Yeah, that would be great. I have not been this soaked for so long in a while.
As yeah, because like it's been raining non-stop for like more than a month. as as the as multiple imperial wizards or imperial samurai wizards come out.
May I offer my assistance in this, my lord?
Of course, as they all start, the 9 guide you and asked to deactivate the lightning towers. And in that
I think I'm
moment,
actually
yeah,
standing within the
yeah,
lightning as it's going on and kind of pulling some in.
as the sphere disappears, so that means you can safely move the airship now without it being electrocuted. Um, the clouds carry up, and finally you guys can see the sun again. Tatsu and Gihei and Tanomochi also see that in their land. The lightning strikes have stopped. Well, that can either mean a horrible thing or something good.
There's as soon as I get a chance, there'll be a sending through to Gihei.
Shogun, use your spell to inform everyone that the war has been won now. Of course, my emperor. As everyone, here's a everyone. The shogun uses a 10th level spell, World Message, to contact everyone he wants to, and everyone on the Empire hears his voice. Tatsu, you instantly recognize your father's voice. To hear that the Sindorai Empire has surrendered, and that the war has been won, and that it is due to the efforts of great heroes such as Haru, Kuma, Tatsu, Tanomochi, and Gihei that this war has been won. In the last words, the Emperor protects, and may the Emperor's blessings be to all in the Dragon Empire. Cheer as you hear all the random people in different villages and towns and castles all cheer simultaneously that the war is finally over. As the Emperor walks towards Kuma and Haru, I know that there are more that you did not do this alone. I would like to speak with the rest of you. Can you message them to meet us at Shimada Castle? We shall teleport to Shimada Castle with one of my Imperial mages.
I can take Kuma and myself directly to them, and then from there to you.
He nods. I will. So I actually imagine that Tatsu is already at Shimada Castle, but that Gie is probably at his village.
Yeah. I'll be getting everybody resettled back in.
Mm-hmm.
If Kuma is not opposed to it as we go to get Gihei, because I think we would just go to the teleportation circle at my temple and then walk to Gihei and get him and then go from there. I just want to make like a quick pit stop, and there's nothing really being said. I would like to leave the ring behind because it's not mine to keep. It belongs with the temple, and I leave the ring of spell scroll reading behind with.
I imagine, Tatsu, that you were busy with repairing Shimada Castle in that time period.
Yeah, just physically, moving, repairing walls, helping that out, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Lord Kira is here now too. He is the Lord of Shimada Castle.
And then I will pick up Greystorm, and he'll come with us.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna murder 4 Kappas. Later.
Alright. As the time passes and you all gather with the Emperor, he says, your efforts have been of vital importance to the war effort. I reward you each with one boon of your choice, and if it is within my power as Emperor to grant it, I shall.
That is most gracious of you.
That's a great honor. I never even thought this would be the Chinese. He was like kind of like trying to think to himself, like what boon would he ask for?
You all have also shown true importance to the battle, so I all have an offer for your future, if you so accept. Feel free to decline if you do not see it fit. But what would anyone already have an idea of what kind of boom he wants to ask from the Emperor?
Haru does, but others can go first if they want to.
Well, they haven't. I don't think they have thought of it yet.
As a player, I have no idea. I didn't expect anything.
You go first. You have an idea, so.
Haru simply asked, my lord, I have been forever tied to the temple as my faith. I ask your permission to go into the world and not only take the grace of the Dragon Emperor, but pursue other interests. But I may, although Kuma did the most work on this, if there is another ship or a way to send me, I believe the Sindori may still be a threat out where they are, and there was a great dishonor done amongst my friends. I wish the permission to continue the hunt.
In that case, I shall grant you your own ship with a fully paid for crew of professional sailors and a regiment of warriors, which will be there to help you on your quest. Would that be satisfactory?
That is most gracious, my emperor. I will also be, and I will introduce Greystorm as a trusted ally. I will be seeking out the magic to awaken the true hunter within my companion here, and we will see great things done.
Then I also have an offer for you, Haru, as a position. Feel free to decline it. But I can send 2 extra ships with you as pilgrim ships to spread the faith of the Dragon Emperor. And you would become the head and leader of these pilgrims. Would you want that responsibility, Haru? Or would you prefer to continue with your quest?
I believe I would prefer to lead with my quest, but we during our travels had encountered many villages where the men cannot return. There may be children and wives that would, should a place be established where we can make them a place of peace, and they would be then taken care of as their husbands would not. Basically, I'm offering to take whatever the wives and children with me to take care of them, not much as like a spiritual leader, but like, I don't know, just a protector. He's declining the idea of being like a high priest or anything, and just being like the loyal protector of these people while he's still doing his other job.
He nods and grants it to you.
And I think quickly, like whenever they're putting the ship together, the Storm Wolf goes across it in runes.
Alright, then anyone else have already thought of their boon?
Yeah, I could go next.
Sure thing, go ahead.
My lord, in this battle we have lost many samurai. My wish is... I should be more specific. In particular, there was a Ronin who bred Pegasi and wished to continue that into his retirement age. He sadly did not make it. I wish to continue his wish and his legacy. I would like to breed Pegasi for your empire.
Ah, yes. Done. I shall make sure that many Pegasi will be brought to your village, and you'll be given the resources to breed them and to train them. Then I would adapt my request to you is that we will build a large school in your village where samurai can come to learn how to ride Pegasi, and you can be the headmaster of the school, as well as the master of your village.
I accept this role. I hope to breed a Pegasi for every samurai you anoint, and that it becomes as ubiquitous a badge of honor as the blades we wield.
And Emperor nods. Alright. Tatsu, Kuma, do you have a boon in mind?
Not the Kuma is very content, but he does like want to go hunt down things, generally speaking. What would he even ask for?
The spirits will still need a protector, Kuma.
Yeah.
his basic is wow.
Ever
That's
since he
so
came
funny.
across that fucking wolf on stilts, it's like maybe I need to chain and work.
And that night monster too, dude. He was like, man,
and those children kidnapping spirits.
Maybe
Honestly,
maybe he
like
shouldn't do this
basically
job.
what happened is like Kuma is the friends of the spirits, but the spirits decided to be his friend. It was not mutually exclusive.
Yeah, that's kind of the way the Kuma's been running it for a while now. Like he's explicitly he was like he's friends because they made him be friends with them, and he's friends with some of them. He likes the what you call it,
Boogles.
the Boogles. They're like his only real friends amongst most of the spirits, bar maybe a couple of the higher level ones. Um, a boon he would ask for, I guess, would be like. Because I still like the idea of him going to go hunt in the empire, in the Elven Empire. Even if there's a peace treaty, he's gonna like separate himself from the empire and just go off hunting, essentially. So he would ask for, um, essentially probably like resources to go and do that, basically, in the sense of just maybe like well, it'd be like just general resources, money, or like even he'd even take like if they had a way to give him like soul stones to feed his Zanpakuto, he would be happy.
Hmm. Yes, we can grant it at some point, but I have an idea on that. During the war, we have discovered that using stealth and deception and surprise on our enemy is a good method. So we have formed a new team on a new social rank among the nobility, and that is the rank of the ninja.
Ooh.
Kuma, would you take the other ninjas with you and go wreak havoc upon chaos upon our elven enemies, and with that form the first ninja clan, Clan Kuma.
Kuma like for fact he takes off his mask, which he basically's always wearing a mask during his fight during most of his life. With basically the entire time he's been with you guys, he's basically never took it off. He has a different mask now because he bought a new one, stole one, but most of his face when he takes it off, he's just a mess of scars underneath for the most part. His eyes are clear, but he's like got large scars all over his face, and he basically just smiles a very eerie smile, and it's just like, my lord, that sounds like something I could do with a gusto.
Nice. That means we'll be able to hit him from multiple angles.
Then I shall introduce you to your new clan members. As the emperor claps with his hand, and then suddenly, out of the shadows, ninjas appear.
Mm-hmm. Oh, very
Nice.
good.
And Tatsu, do you have a boon you wish to ask for?
Is this just us, the Emperor, and Yojimbo?
And a bunch of guards, and apparently
Okay.
some ninjas that were hiding
Yeah,
the
some super
entire
ninjas.
time. And like, oh, they were here.
Okay. Okay, so out of character, everyone knows, like, us as players, we know that Yojimbo is Tatsu's dad. Like, we
The
figured this out.
Emperor does not know.
Yes, exactly. That was gonna be my point, is that I'm like, oh, if it's just the Emperor, maybe I just ask Yojimbo to be like, yo. But, in this case, with everyone around, I think I do have a thing that I think Tatsu, what he's gonna do is he's gonna turn into his human form, and just stay kneeled. And I think what he is going to ask for, kind of obviously asking the Emperor, but with more of like a glancing towards the Shogun. I would like to ask for freedom. My life, I've been dedicated to protecting these lands and its peoples, and I would like permission to. I love these places. I love our country and I love our people, and I would never betray them in any fashion. But I wish for the chance to explore and essentially be rid of the responsibility as a protector for time. Perhaps I'll return, but I wish to simply have a chance to be myself without the responsibility.
Granted. You are free to do as you wish. But seeing as you had this request, I assume you will decline my offer, but I'll tell it you anyway, and you will join it as a free man instead of instead if you choose to accept, um, instead of joining it as a duty-bound golden dragon. We have looted a lot of the magical technology these Sindorai elves had, and at the Imperial Palace, we have started a new wing, which is the research and operations, where we plan to reverse engineer the magics of the Sindorai elves and improve our own technology with it. If you wish, we still need a dragon to lead these magical researches. If you want to, you can join, and there will always be a spot for you there. But if you do not, but if you still want to journey, be my guest.
My lord, how many years would you expect for us to rebuild the Thunder Islands as well as to reestablish peace at our borders and our lands from the devastation caused and to understand this technology?
The damage will not be healed in my lifetime. That will be something that will happen in my son's lifetime.
Do we have an example of what his son looks like?
Well, the Emperor is an old man.
Yeah.
To be fair. I think he had max has like 6 years to live or something.
Oh wow! Does his son happen to have a scarred face on one side and just be a a young man?
No, because his son is the Iroh son that is still alive at this timeline.
Oh, okay.
So his son is a bit of a jokester.
That's funny. But as far as the devastation goes, if it is expected to take more than your lifetime, I what's the average lifetime in for he's a human,
80.
right?
Yeah.
Like 80 years. I would be more than happy to dedicate to you and to this country 100 years before I journey out by myself. Uh, and during this time, I will ensure the land is still at peace, that people are safe, and that we advance not just technology but livelihood as well. And after these 100 years, I will still protect these people and our country, but I will probably take this time to be myself, to explore without title.
The Emperor nods and says this. All right, and Tano Mochi, what would you like as a boon?
Our goat.
Mm-hmm.
He deserves it, but it is funny.
What we need to do is we need to force a boon of immortality on Tano Mochi just to drag him, around.
Funny enough, like Tano Mochi is now also level 20.
Oh, that's
With all the
crazy.
XP, he went from 11 to 20 because of the fight with the with the Titan and this.
A Titan, an ancient, adult dragon, all the warriors inside, Baphomet, and the
war
prince.
He went through.
Yeah.
Yeah. He survived a war. Yeah, it's crazy.
So, yeah, Tano Mochi says, I wish to serve and protect your empire, and that is the only thing that I want. All right, then we shall give you advanced gear to help advanced items to upgrade your setup so you can do the job you want to do better. So the Emperor hands him a bunch of magic items.
I'll nudge him. You should
Awesome.
stop by the school and learn how to ride a Pegasus.
And for
you
you, Tano Mochi, I request you came from Okoyama. The governor of Okoyama is dead, and no official leadership is in Okoyama. So my request to you, Tano Mochi, is that you become the new lord of Okoyama. As Tano Mochi accepts that. My duty is to protect the people.
Not bad for that one day of downtime we used.
Then, now, I must take my leave, everyone. There is much to do, to rebuild, to visit, and to eat, because I'm very hungry. As the Emperor makes a gesture that he is going to disappear and asks Shogun Yojimbo to join him. The Shogun says, I shall join you later. Very well. As the Shogun or the Emperor teleports away with many of his servants, Shogun Yojimbo approaches you all. My children, you have all done well. The light of the dragon shines upon you, and allow me to gift you something as well. As the Shogun starts growing bigger. Give me a sec.
Still not catching on.
And bigger. And bigger.
So
flies.
Yeah, Tatsu's full posed, like bowed.
What map are you on? Because I'm still on the tower one, so I'm not
My
seeing
bad.
a size of anything.
Here you go.
This whole thing's been. Oh god, he's so big!
Big dude.
You all recognize him. As Yojimbo transforms and flies above you as the sacred golden dragon.
Immediately, the ground in tears.
Oh, look, a ninja.
Oh, that was there meant to be ninjas on the map? I didn't.
My bad. I did put you guys on the right map. My bad on that.
I was like, oh, cool, ninjas. Oh, it's just okay. Just these auto, like, because it didn't seem
That's how
necessary.
good they were hidden. Is that we couldn't see them on the map. Oh, that's funny.
That's
the golden dragon looks upon you all and makes does a breath on you guys, but it is a sort of healing breath that makes you guys feel better and healthier.
That's nice.
Nice.
You have risked your lives to protect my followers. Limb, soul, everything was risked. And now some of you go on more dangerous quests and tasks to make your the lives of my people better, and to avenge those that have fallen. I grant you all immortality if you want it. As you
that shit's sweet.
you all get
Kuma
the
just
boon of immortality.
Kuma just fist pumps. Yeah.
Now,
I
Kuma,
think
one thing
Haru,
that you see as you become immortal is that your scars start healing themselves up and disappearing. And because of that, you become a lot more handsome. And
Whoa,
the same
Kuma.
for all of you. You all gain a +4 to your charisma.
Oh,
Okay.
could I
Yeah.
actually? So I know
the
that
maximum.
Mm-hmm.
I know that mechanically. Oh, we get +4 to charisma.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. I know that mechanically, like as a class, I can't get any stronger, because there's no 20+ for dragon. But in the state of like him aging to get stronger, uh, would he be able to like ask like, "Hey, could you give me this later, like in
He
2,000
nods
years?"
for it with a wink,
Okay,
like sure
cool.
thing.
Awesome. Just give it like 2,500 years. God, Dad, I don't. Whatever.
Well, I'm just
The
glad I
first
get to
time,
see you in 2,500 years.
Yes,
the
of course.
first time in 25 years, Haru doesn't have that kink in his back.
Yeah, it feels good.
Because
Yeah,
like he's older than most humans at in his 50s, so he didn't have a whole lot of time left.
Now, I have a request. Would you join me on this journey for a little while, just a couple of days, across the Empire to bless the people and the world?
Yes, of course.
And
I've-
jump on my back.
I mean, this is like not disrespectful, but I am immortal. I have time to spend anything you want, my lord.
It's on the horn spot. It's the most comfy.
I think multiple people can go on the horn spot.
Like Kuma's ecstatic to be immortal because because he just this is one thing he's always wanted.
Boon of immortality pending.
As you all step on the body of the golden dragon, the golden dragon flies away, and one thing that you can see is that he like somewhat replaces the sun, and rays come down, and you see this is basically that he's doing a divine intervention as he flies along the different villages. And he's repairing the damage that the lightning and the rain is doing instantaneously as the villagers look up. What you also see is that the crops of the villagers instantly grows as he passes it by. As you go around for a couple of days on a tour throughout the entire empire and see how nature and damages are restored by the light of the golden dragon.
During this time, do we have any time where we can just sit and talk to the
Sure thing.
golden dragon? I think at one point, Haru, something he had been pondering on, well, my lord, I know you have given us such great things, but I wonder if you would be offended should I choose to focus my divine abilities more on the gifts of magic and restoration to the world than hiding in shadow. Essentially, for narrative purposes, him going from being a Twilight domain to being a different domain of cleric where he's no longer hiding in the shadow since this is the end of the campaign.
He nods. You have done enough, Haru. Do what you want to do now.
I think the arcane runes that he had on his body start to pulse as he will become an arcane cleric. Of course, keeping the other classes and stuff. And then the bit of shadow he has left, he will just kind of pull into like a little bead and toss to Kuma, just like you would a ball, and essentially passing on the Twilight idea, because I can still, for essentially ever, grant somebody 300 foot of dark vision. So there we go.
Alright.
Father, might I ask, why did you not intervene when we were invaded in the first place?
I did. I empowered the samurai to fight as powerful as they could. But the elves and the emperor have secret technology that interferes with the divine. If I were to directly involve myself in battle, they would have. The emperor, who was ready at his palace, would have activated his god capturing technology and would have captured me, and then the basis of healing, of holy magic, of scroll magic, Zampactos, would be collapsed, as they are all bound by me.
Oh, it's heavy shit. You hear Kuma in the background.
Yes.
So I choose to support in the back and not make myself a target. As well, I am a god of sunlight. But there is one more powerful god of sunlight. If I use my domain too much, it would be like a beckoning call for him to return.
I see.
And I do not know what the consequences would be of him. Just that I know that he is if he returns, he would be a far greater threat than these elves could ever have posed to us.
I understand.
With that, the days pass that you basically go on a journey to heal the Empire. And he basically drops you off wherever you want to be dropped off after the ride. And says his goodbyes, turns back into Shogun Yojimbo, and continues his duty at the Imperial Court as the Shogun. And with that, we will have an epilogue for all the different characters if they want one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, sure.
That's always the best.
Mm-hmm.
So we all already have immortality with Tatsu's pending for later in case he grows stronger at some point.
Haru's is also pending.
Yeah. Dang. Okay. Cool. Actually,
Well,
that
because-
charisma bust is actually so good because that's my spellcasting stat. That's awesome. That's great.
That puts me with 4 stats at 20.
They didn't do much for me other than make me a little more handsome.
Yeah.
Here is
same
the
thing.
XP that you guys got from this session.
111,500. Gotcha.
So it should be enough to get one more boon.
Yeah.
As for the magic items, not that it really matters, but let's see. Well, Sindris has a +3 rapier.
I did spit all of the
Yeah.
stuff up eventually.
Or poop them out eventually.
Yeah. I don't have a butt. It doesn't work. Just spit up.
And
as we established earlier in the campaign.
He has 2 iron flasks.
Oh wow.
They're empty because Yanogu and Baphomet were in there.
Oh, I see.
He has a bag of holding, an arcane grimoire, a robe of the Archmagi,
Ooh.
and a ring that mentally controls the airship.
Gotcha.
So you
I
don't
get
need.
the iron
So
flask?
when you have the ring, it is an attunement slot. The ring, but like if you wear the ring, you don't need to actually drive
Right.
the airship.
Well,
You
I
just
would
think
assume.
of what you want the airship to do, and it'll do it.
I assume that the capital has the airship. Like that we brought it to.
It's officially your loot, so you can just decide
Oh,
amongst
really?
yourself.
I mean, Tatsu wants to give it to, like, he's more inclined to give it to the emperor, so that way they can, like, whoever's the emperor, that's kind of their deal. If they want to nuke another country, they can. Maybe that's the thing, is the emperor has the ring or something. But that's just Tatsu.
It's the nuclear deterrent. That's what Tatsu
Yeah.
wants.
It's a
I don't
yeah,
know if the
exactly.
rest of the party agrees with that.
I mean, it's our shared stuff,
Yeah.
so I mean, whatever works for everybody.
I
In
think
my-
Kuma and Haru were really wanting to ride around on the thing, which is I'm fine with.
No, I don't need the ship. I just needed a ride. So I'm good with that. Once he allowed me to go continue my war against the Sindor, I was good to go. But the robes would definitely help me with that.
I'm happy to give it to Kuma and just take 2 iron flasks.
Yeah,
I
honestly,
have eternity to try thinking them.
Also, in the ship, you find something else, and that is books of stat increases.
Oh, nice.
Each one. So
Oh,
every
nice.
single one.
Cool.
If possible, could I take the strength and charisma ones? I would love to have a 28 strength. I'm not gonna lie.
Unless Kuma wants it, I would only want the wisdom.
I would honestly just want the dex, but I also know that like Gie would want the dex.
Trade Geo for the Constitution. You can take the dex.
Yeah, but I mean,
If no one wants the int, I'll take the int.
And I'll take the int as well then, because that would actually benefit me as well. But if I thought
I'm gonna push hard. I'm gonna push harder for the iron flasks. I want the both.
They are. By the way, the iron flasks are empty now because, well,
that's better.
Obviously, you killed Baphomet and Yanogu.
You go ahead and take the intelligence one, Kuma, because I won't not Kuma, Tatsu, because I will take the robes. Since I'm going to be on the hunt, I can use those more than I can use the book.
Okay, for sure.
For like the airship, Kuma would want it because he wants to turn it into the mobile fortress of the his clan of ninjas, essentially.
Clan Kuma.
Essentially, yes. Like just as they be flying around, essentially in this like thing. Obviously, you'd say, "Oh, it's stealthy." It's like they'll find a way in some fucking form or another.
Just use it during the night.
Yeah, basically. But it's just like so they're never being able to stay in the one spot. They can be moved quite quickly to different places.
Do you want to roll for it then, or
if you want, yeah.
I do have an 8. It's fine. You can just take it, dude. I don't need it. Just take it, whatever.
So how I imagine it is basically they during the night they fly above a palace or castle, then drop down the ropes, climb down the ropes, kill their target, climb up the ropes again, and then fly away real quick.
Yeah, and then and then randomly, if they're feeling pissed off, they just launch the cannon. They just launch a big shot towards the castle and they leave.
Well, like, the cannon does need like 100 spell slots to actually fire. So.
Also, I mean, it's very sparingly used, but they do occasionally use it just to be dicks.
Yeah.
Luckily, you have a spellcaster on hand at all times, nearby at least, that can charge it halfway by himself.
Yeah, the Koopa basically because he doesn't use too many spells, would charge it himself as well, but he does it sparingly, obviously, because he needs some spell slots. But yeah, it'd be the same thing. He basically like every so often there'd just be like a random elven castle would just go missing. It's just like oh.
The fuck is that mushroom cloud? The village 20 kilometers around sees it.
Yeah. Just fucking Kuma being an absolute a dickhead because like he's like, and then he just got this like elite group of assassins, and like one thing for Kuma as well is like he does just become like again just a literal black cloud essentially at all moments. He is the ultimate ninja, like you know the like ninja lord who's are always like nearly immortal for some reason. They just like he's just like constantly there. Oh boy.
What
You're Raja
alignment
Ghul
on the
against
road?
you're Raja Ghul against the elves.
Kuma also
Essentially.
took the int book, by the way, not Tatsu. He's the one that I gave that to. Yeah.
Okay, what alignment are the robes, GM? Or are they just whichever we are? Because the robes of the Archmagi have the different.
The prince is neutral evil.
Okay, so as long as you're neutral or evil, you can.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be possible for me to take Gihei to go get 2,500 experience so we could sit at 400,000 experience to get one last boon?
No, sadly no. What you
Yeah.
discover is that the enemies that you're fighting now, they aren't worthy of XP.
Damn. Oh well. I mean, that's fine.
I am so happy. My DC hit 30.
Kuma effectively now has a plus 40 to stealth.
That's so crazy. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then when we get back, if someone has something they want to do epilogue wise, we can do that. But I'll be right back.
All right. Well, I guess the only thing I'm doing for the epilogue is
building. You're building. You're building, and you're getting a lot of gold to build and resources, or silver and platinum to build a huge school.
It's going to be the talk of the town. The lords and ladies are all going to send their kids here. It's going to get all political. I'm not going to know what the fuck to do about it.
GM, as I don't need it anymore, I will leave my magical armor for our associate.
Mm-hmm.
The Hobgoblin Archer. I'll leave that behind
He
for
got
him.
an entire set of magical armor as well,
You know,
but don't know if it's per se better.
They're going to. Well, it's just +2 plate. We're going to have to train a new protector for the temple, so I think I will leave that and my broken sword at the temple as just like a memory thing of me being able to come back if need be.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm back.
And me and Grey Wolf and my dragon egg are going to travel into the Empire.
Yeah.
For Kuma's like like he just goes and starts like fighting like stealthily and in a very dickish way any like space marines specifically. He doesn't really go after murdering civilians. He's more actually he goes after professional soldiers because he like Kuma likes the hunt. He doesn't like slaughter, so he can particularly like targets higher level like groupings and stuff. But he does hit and run tactics throughout the Elven Empire essentially.
I think we'd work together as a team occasionally with me being there. You're like, I need a distraction. Okay.
Yeah. It's like I need to get to this high level guy, but I can't do it because his forces are too many. And you're just like, "Yep, I'll go in this way," and then I'm just in the back
I
ripping to
assault
pieces.
their harbor, and they're all distracted, and then the ninjas can sneaky in from the other side.
By then, I will be able to start building my golems from my book, and I will begin. And they will all look like essentially wolves. That's just going to continue to be the motif. They're going to look like the the jade lion statues that you see throughout like China and whatnot. It'll be like those, but more wolf-like. And those will be my stone golems that I can create from my book. And I think I take and I send off the Book of the Lich because I start getting drawn to it, that I want to use it. I give it to the temple to protect before I leave and have them hide it away.
One ring.
Mm-hmm. What I would say is both your efforts are to fuck over the Elven Empire. what happens a lot is the Elven Empire is a large tract of land, but around it are like the conquered areas, which are the outer provinces. And because you have shown that they can be beat, and suddenly large, higher functioning, important elves start disappearing or also losing battles, all the outer provinces all start to rebel against the outer empires because they want to be their own countries again. And so the Elven Empire is facing a civil war from every side.
Mm-hmm.
And it is utter chaos in there. And the elves aren't united under one banner, whereas the Emperor is untouchable in his position. All the different noble houses are like, yeah, but we should be heir to the Emperor now because both of his sons are dead. And so they are also, even like some noble houses are trying to quell these rebellions, but they're being sabotaged by other noble houses because they don't want those other noble houses to have the prestige of being the heir to the Emperor. So they're like completely fucked in the zone by losing this war.
Perfect.
This is the worst case scenario for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Haru, Haru and Kuma are both like, "Ayo, fuck the elves," and are just on warpath essentially for the next however long.
Like,
it takes a long time to raise.
Different, like at some point, like different people try to, different rebel factions try to join them.
I like the idea that Gihei is extremely overprotective about his school. So people start causing any sort of problem, they just fucking find out just why he has the school. They get Yamcha cratered immediately.
I think for Tatsu, there's kind of a two-parter. He is going to commit to the 100 years. It's only 100 years. It's kind of whatever. That it's like 100 to 150 years of just making sure the land is good, making sure there's no Hawaiians around, keeping peace, ensuring that there is technological advancement, like that's going correctly with the studying of, the dreadnoughts, the other things that are left behind in the land, just getting that up, and then probably trying to institute, with the increase of technology, more of like creating like a middle class, like kind of system, because essentially it's just like you have your nobles and then you have like peasants, and then maybe people that live wealthy, but with the increase of health and the land being better, kind of establishing a more middle class where it's like you still have peasants, like you still have peasants. You gotta, someone out there, but you have more people that are more middle class. That's not just nobles and honored samurai and whatnot. Establishing that just because of the natural progress of technology and a Gundam, I guess.
I'm gonna say this: your research to repurposing the Titan and the Dreadnoughts and the Dokumis leads at the Imperial Palace to develop this.
Yes!
Yeah, dude.
I want 3 for the school.
Yeah. And I think he's going to do that by, like, now that it's not just going to be, like, a school, but essentially establishing, like, literally a school system, just because it's like, all the nobles actually get teaching and other stuff. But, like, I'm here. I've seen a lot of peasants throughout the time of the months of the war or whatnot. Just, like, basic teaching. Like, if people show aptitude for the sciences, he's going to ensure that, like, okay, you get some platinum for your family, but then you, as a like child, have to go attend like either Gihei's school to become like a prestigious warrior, or you have to go like and actually dedicate yourself to like the sciences. And in response to that, your family's going to get money. They're going to live a little better, and then throughout the years we get like actual people that will grow up and understand this technology, and like just to lead to like better invention and that kind of stuff.
Can I incorporate Gundam piloting into my school's curriculum?
Sure thing.
Yay!
You get one Gundam as a guard, and then like you get the practice things.
Yeah.
And as a part of that, I have 100 years. I think like 75 years in, I finally find the chosen one that I finally get to use my unlocked destiny on. Some protagonist child that this kid, whether or not, whatever his future is, he is going to like, man, I just saw a crazy future where this kid like fights a god and like wins. Like this is Cloud Strife. Holy shit.
I'm gonna make the joke here. It's going to be Juno Mochi, Tano Mochi's great grandson. Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
Tano Mochi 75 years from now. Now he technically is immortal, but
yeah, and that's gonna lead to kind of what I mentioned before. Our whole land is lands of honored blacksmiths and how they're devoted to creating weapons. Like the best weapons, obviously, we have the Zonpak Toes. And that's going to lead to me finding our own Primarch, Ferrus Manus, and create the Iron Hands from these suits that we have left over.
You're
who
right
will
there
obviously
with
be a
me wanting-
big blacksmith.
You're right there with me of wanting to do the Space Wolves.
But yeah, so then then we'll have we have a Primarch. Obviously, look, if Sanguinius is around, Ferrus Manus is still alive. He'll live. I'll create him somewhere, and that's part of the.
You find a half-elven child that has the potential.
Yeah, and then he'll also have this buff and other stuff on top of that. But yeah, he'll be essentially a super blacksmith and warrior. And yeah, pretty much. Yeah, after that 100 years, he would be the equivalent of 21 or something now, and he's just gonna be like, fuck it, dude. I am gonna do something where I don't have responsibilities, and I'm just gonna live. I'm just gonna go chill and live my life, for maybe 200 years or something. I don't know. Go around as a tourist. I'm not trying to get involved in any kind of war unless my friends are in danger. Which I have sending, so every couple weeks I'm like, yo, Kuma, how's it going, bro? What's good? Or Gihei, what's going on? Haru, still killing dudes, nice. And just every couple weeks, just sending messages to be check in. But then he's on a beach sipping a pina colada or something.
I imagine you just find Valerena to go on vacation with together.
Oh yeah. I mean, look, if she's down. Listen,
He's
dude,
always down to not working.
Yeah, thank God. Because that's his whole life since he was able to walk has just been hey, dude, you're a samurai now. You're a dragon. You got to protect these lands. So for 100 years, he's been a warrior. And now he's in his mid-20s, and he's fuck this, dude. I'm retiring. I'm gonna go live
Early
and do
retirement.
Yeah. But of course, if any of my day one homies here, hey, could you come burn down this capital? He's gonna be like, oh, okay, hold on, babe, I gotta go, and then he's gonna go do whatever. But yeah, that's pretty much it for Tatsu. He's chilling, living life. Maybe he's going around the world or hanging out with Valerina, whatever works.
Do we start any holidays with this?
It's Freedom Day. What would be Freedom Day?
All right. Anytime you guys are on the continent, I'll host a school party, and it'll be just our excuse to fucking celebrate Freedom Day and meet up.
You'd get a sending from Haru. I can't make it, but I'll send me. And his black show up.
Kuma shows up every time, but it just collectively brings more. He brings a stack of new heads of leaders of the Elven Empire. He brings along, where he's just I killed this. He also but it's not even Elven. After a certain point, I don't This is obviously a lot of future shit. Eventually, that's obviously not going to keep going. He'll just start hunting bigger creatures that are only if they're menaces. He doesn't go after things that are just existing in the world. He's not trying to be a monster of killing things. He's just he goes after problems and just solves them for the most part. But also eventually probably gets a little bit bored and mostly just kind of hangs out teaching ninjas and Also, like developing his like. Because in my head, I like the idea that just Kuma eventually becomes a actual Fae himself through
Nice.
just through time of like existing and kind of absorbing the shadows, becoming more of like a shadow Fae of some kind.
What was the matron of the spirits? What's her name that gave you the wings once you restored her to life?
Mariko.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, listen, dude. Mariko, if you're becoming a leader of the Fae, Mariko right there, bro. You could, you know.
I think the leader of the Fae, he just becomes more. He just becomes like more because of the immortality and is just like his saturation with spiritual energy. He just eventually starts like
Becomes Shadow.
becomes Shadow and becomes a Fae officially because he already had Fae blood from being a bugbear.
For sure.
So he just slowly transforms into one and like still maintains like his shadow form looks a lot like what Kuma looks like, but just eventually becomes mostly that. But this is like future shit where like he's like maybe a
Yeah, of
couple
course.
like 100 years down the line type of thing.
Although the
Yeah.
funny thing is, like, realized with like this epilogue is like you're all mentioning things from future, but the world could still just explode in the other campaign.
Yeah, that's why I'm
Yeah.
saying.
It's like that can happen, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I might not be on this plane. I'm in the astral sea chilling while my girlfriend does shit.
I'll fight
I'm
for
sorry,
this
it would
thing.
be really funny to me is the where Kuma ends up, the place is about to blow up, so he just goes inside literally just the pocket dimension. He just goes inside a rope trick and just stays there and gets trapped.
Trapped in your own closet
Yeah.
for 3
Yeah,
million years.
What's gonna happen is Kuma's in the rope closet, and then like a month in, he's gonna get a sending spell like, Kuma, what's going on, dude?
And he's here like, it's all gone. I need help. I'm stuck in a
Oh
closet.
shit, hold on. Babe, make a teleporter. Here, we'll come pick you up, bro. Hold on, bro. Give me a second.
What? No, that's work.
Oh, sorry, dude, sorry.
I
have to
can't
use
get
my-
out of here.
Listen, I can't
die.
do it. I don't know what you want me to do. I can only borrow it if she gives me the keys. I don't know what you want me to. Look.
No, don't worry.
Look.
I got this. Shatter dimension.
Look, bro. Look, give it like 2 years, and she'll loosen up a little bit, and then maybe I can come pick you up or something. You know?
Oh
It's
my
gonna
god.
take like 2 years.
Yeah, just
I
some
can't
shit
do
like
it.
that.
I don't know what
2
you want me
years,
to
live on good berries and recasting that spell constantly.
That's basically all he does.
Yeah.
If the planet blows up.
Yeah.
That's essentially what happens if the planet blows up. But the most
yeah,
part, like he
'cause-
starts, he keeps leading like the ninjas for quite a long time because it's his immortality. But eventually, he will obviously like offer that to somebody else, and eventually, just like I don't know, he just kind of goes out and chills for the most part because he also gets a bit bored with immortality, but also doesn't mind existing. He just doesn't want to do what he was doing for so long.
Yeah, the opposite of Haru, who had lived so complacent for almost 50 years, has now just become a menace as far as magic goes. He takes on kind of that dragon mentality that Tatsu had of he just starts hoarding magic items because he's got the young red dragon that he raises up to use as a weapon against their own kind.
I just want to bring ponies.
Hey, look, dude. I'm down to bring you. That's one of the things at the parties. Tatsu's gonna be like, dude, I found this new breed of horses that are like half demon, half angel horses. You want to check it out? And then you could look at 'em.
Absolutely. Do they fly?
Somebody that deals with animals, those are just Shetland ponies.
Like they just do some crazy shit, dude. I don't know. I just saw them once. I was on a space train and they were just.
Well, if we can ever figure out how to domesticate nightmares, I'll do that too.
Get eventually get some unicorns as well. But
Fuck
they
yeah.
but the funny thing is the only way you instantly know who got laid and who got not because the unicorns only want to be written by virgins.
Yeah, we immediately throw them out of the class when they can't write anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Still hangs out with Haru.
I think it's funny because like with the ending, Valeraina's like, no, dude, I don't want to work, and then Tatsu's just like, yeah, dude, fuck it, I'm not working right now, dude, I'm gonna do whatever, and it works out so well.
So that is the. I'm gonna end the epilogue here.
Yeah.
Stop it.
I love how our characters
We
become-
rambled on.